Finally, it has come, that which we feared most. You told me a long time ago, old friend, one must always leave one's mark upon a plan. Without a signature, a plan is meaningless. One must devote oneself to it, utterly, with total conviction. I have lain my hand upon this plan, this terminus decree, this fail-safe. I pray it will never return. For when it returns, the galaxy will never be the same again. The fires of war will have been to embers as to what is to come. My sigil rests alongside your own. We have both given ourselves to this. I offer no comfort. Make no mistake, it will return. When it does... When it does... the galaxy will burn in the fires of Blackthrone.
So, we are so fucking back. Hello and welcome once again to TattleTalesRPG, where the table may indeed be virtual, but you are most certainly welcome at it. And the music also doesn't play. That's part of the problem. But we're getting there. We're trying, okay?
Well,
Promise.
Respectfully, stop being part of the problem, be a part of the solution.
The last one, yeah?
I knew you were going to go there!
That is the funny joke!
We have a funny man. Now, funny
we've been
man,
banned off Twitch,
tell us
gents.
a joke. What? What?
I was say that we would get banned off Twitch for that joke. Not like we essayed someone at TwitchCon.
I literally thought you have been banned off Twitch just for that.
Not yet.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that would be a new record.
To be fair, I don't mind if we get banned off Twitch. They can send us to Kick. We will become the alt-right of Warhammer 40k, which is already extremely alt-right.
I don't want to go to Kick.
We're going to Kick. Not to be confused with the sexy messaging app.
For everyone.
Actually, I think there's kids on that app. Can I take that one back?
I am now.
Reverse.
I am now creating a new political party. It is called Reform Deutschland, and it is exactly what it says on the tin.
I'm creating a new political party. The God Emperor is amongst us. We need to fight him.
Coincidentally, what it says on the tin is Zyklon B.
Christ. Anyway, speaking of things that would rip my asshole a new one, welcome back! Welcome back to the Warhammer 40k campaign that just keeps on giving. Much like Liam in his latest relationship, they just can't take it. So, let us return back. Sorry, Liam.
Why? Always you have to go for the gay jokes. I'm gonna go for the fucking marathon.
Well, you're not gonna fight me back, are you?
Shove you in it. No, I'm not saying you're fucking wrong. I'm just highlighting it.
That's fair. You're right. If there's one thing,
jokes.
It's because you're always meant to punch down, and in this day and age, Liam, there's no one more oppressed than the average straight man.
I'm shorter than you. And what?
Most people are shorter than me.
I'm actually shorter than you.
I think you are just, not by much. It's hard to tell, you're on your knees most of the time.
This is a metronome that just keeps going back and forth.
Meet me in the chapel, brother. We must pray.
I don't think I want to, not with you.
Real life trauma being converted into Warhammer 40k trauma. Where the fuck did we leave off with this campaign? Right, so, Kill Team Salvation have engaged in the Ursus system to revenge the striking down of Rabute Gulliman to close the largest warp rift that we have seen since the time of the Ruin Storm. In that initial incursion, you have exited the Ravage that you now know to be the former Blood Angel, Icarius, fallen to chaos. And dedicating all of your forces to Ursus Minoris, you are attempting to close a potent warp rift through the destruction of this planet and holding it as a base for the Imperium. Striking out as quickly as you could, you managed to locate and define your immediate targets. Hang on, let me load them up. Ursus Minoris. And allocated your resources appropriately. Deciding that the Shard Cathedral, the bastion of the enemy's might, was too strong an enemy to prevail, and the Mirror Node far too zeet you, and the last time we cleansed a spawn I can't make that joke. I can't make that joke. I'm just gonna PM Liam that one.
Hold up. Warp Rift? Ursus Minoris? Ursus Majoris? Damn, Bob, how many pussies you got?
Right, Liam, that was the joke I was about to crack. There we go.
Sorry.
You're welcome. We are calm. That might have been the peak of comedy, and it's just gone by unnoticed. So, you have deployed on the eastern side of the planet, deploying alongside the worst Primarch and his legion to silence the orbital batteries and to... I'm sorry, what?
Nothing.
No,
Nothing.
no, good. Oh no, sorry, you're with the Lion, not Magnus. Deploying alongside the Primarch of the First to silence the orbital batteries, but you have met heavy resistance. The Leagues of Votan have deployed here in masses, an industrial complex, guns the size of hab blocks, spewing molten fire into the lightning-scorched sky. To the south of your position, the Sinfeast chapter, alongside the Narmurian 15th, have managed to hold a drop zone and begin isolating and controlling the local area. However, the world around them has torn itself apart. Demons of the Blood God have surged onto their position, and they are now fighting to the last to try and survive. How long it takes you to clear the orbital batteries will depend on how far into that battle I've rolled behind the scenes. However, to the southern hemisphere of the planet, great success was met by Rogue Trader Aurak and his ability to yeet Grey Knights at problems. With the Rogue Trader working alongside the strike force led by Grandmaster Voldus, the Kronos Rift was closed. Time re-established itself. And so, as you go to silence the orbital batteries, allies rush to the drop zone. Now I have a question for you before we re-engage here, as you were taking a regroup in your last... You know what, fuck it, we'll roleplay it. As you're taking your regroup, you scouted ahead, you know that there is this battle plan ahead of you. The last of your missions to take out the orbital batteries, the ammunition supplies, lies before you. However, as you are sort of preparing yourselves, bolters being racked and readied and etc., you hear over the scrambled vox, "Oi, boys! Hey, is this thing on? Red means go. Oh, that don't make sense. Green means go. Green is best. I want that written down somewhere. Green is best. Imon Terra said that at some point. I'm certain of it. Hello, Salvation! Can you hear me, lads?"
It'd be very difficult for us not to hear you, Rogue Trader Aurak.
Alright, bit snarky. So, we've cleared this here rift and minimal casualties, you understand. We've done mighty fine work. Your silver fellas, they're weird, but they do good stuff.
And what was the state of that rift? What was it exactly?
Fucking weird, mate. But you hear Grandmaster Voldus enter the Vox. The warp rift was spewing time into real space. We believe it to have been a Zechian concoction. A portal to other futures, both further and unfurther. Had you deployed here, I sense that you would have seen yourselves as combatants. Your past and futures converging in one location. You would have had to have fight yourselves.
Rogue Trader. Oh, sorry.
Good
Good luck with Aegis.
To fight ourselves. That bodes disturbingly for our futures. If we are to fight ourselves, then it implies that we weren't on the side that we were before.
I don't know, that's them big brain stuff. All I know is future Aurak got wrecked.
Rogue Trader Aurak,
Yep.
would you kindly report on the other detachments we have throughout the system?
Well, I'm looking here. Throughout the system, we've got a number of things. There's Inquisitors who are fighting on your front. There's all sorts going on. The Dark Angels seem to have made planet full. Hang on, I'm an orc. This is way too brainy. The numbers confuse me. Where's my first hand? Where's my glowstone? And you get the gentleman who you've spoken with before, Orax, what's his name? The guy who basically works for Orac as a translator. It's Emmett von Varga, the helmsman, Emmett von Varga. Communication is scatty, my lords, from across system-wide. It appears that since you managed to cripple the first and primogenitor void shields, that Vox communication is once again possible. However, Vox communication with the Sin Feast chapter and the Narmurian 15th is scatty at best. To our understanding, the demons of the Blood God have assailed them.
I would suggest from a tactical perspective that you send reinforcements to the Sin Feast and the Namurian 15th.
This is the question, my lord. We can attempt to aid in the Sin Feast's plight, but there are 3 other locations of note if we wish to claim this planet. It is entirely possible that we could relocate to claim them ourselves.
Correct, but not at the cost of 1/3 of our force. If we assist those already struggling, we will have more free forces to assail the other targets. I do not know if the angels have a different perspective, but the Imperial Guard does not abandon its own.
As you said, a 4th voice enters the Vox. This is Inquisitor Reed. As you can tell, my voice is softened slightly because Miss Bob has a sore throat. But I concur wholeheartedly with the captain of the Dreadspear. We must secure our current assets. If we wish to claim this planet, we will need to succeed in one more mission. I have a recommendation, if you would hear me, brothers.
Speak, Inquisitor.
The mirror node and the cleanse pool can be dealt with at later dates. But if we are to silence the enemy on Ursus Minoris, perhaps destroying their base of operations would be the best thing to do. If we can consolidate our forces and destroy the Shard Cathedral alongside a bombardment from perhaps your Dreadspear, Captain Ambrose, then perhaps we can secure this planet.
If the Angel Astartes would hear the wisdom of a prattling old captain...
They've listened to me long enough.
You hold a higher rank, my lady.
Fuck you. Carry on.
If we secure our current objectives and deal with this abomination of a demon prince, they will be demoralized enough for us to move on both the cleansing spawn pool of their disgusting hordes and the Shard Cathedral. The Dreadspear holds no hesitation in obliterating the enemy, but I hold hesitation in stretching our forces too thin.
One thing that is most certainly clear is that we need that drop zone, if for nothing else but to have more readily accessible reinforcements if needed. The drop zone is necessary.
I concur.
If not, so I propose that before we start thinking about anything in regards to the cathedral, noted as it is, Inquisitor Reed, do not mistake my words for ignoring your suggestion, but as of current our forces are encircled and are in jeopardy. Once they have been relieved, then we can worry more about taking the fight to their base of operations.
So, fucking Twitch is making me do this facial recognition crap to look at my own stream. This is ridiculous. But Reed would go, "You are, as ever, a diplomat, Brother Ryan. I do concur that we must alleviate the pain of our friends, but I fear that we may have left this planet, as we so often have, in the lurch. I would claim it wholeheartedly."
It appears that we are somewhat in agreement then, my lords. We help our current allies, then spread our forces to the remaining objectives.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Ooh,
Currently-
could I actually chime in as Thrall for a second on this one?
Yeah, of course.
So, if I'm to interject for just a second, there is a greater threat that has been noted. Their psychic presence is ever... there is no words to describe the horror, but are we able to... Are we able to say Fate Weaver, like the Fate Weaver, without...
Yeah, so the only chaos name technically in lore you can't... I mean, saying a name of any demon is usually a bad idea. If you say Khorne, Zeech, Sanesh, Nurgle, bad things are going to happen to you. However, you can say the Fate Weaver, the two-headed trick, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Gotcha. A scion of the trickster god, the Fate Weaver. He has made his presence known. I can sense it within the warp. They can see our every move before we even make it. If we are to deal any significant blow to the enemy in this, not just this planet, but this system, that thing needs to be taken care of. Otherwise, we very well could be leading ourselves directly into their clutches.
That is a deeply concerning. You tell me that there is a demon of the warp that is viewing our own actions before we ourselves know them.
It is...
Then it will know that it will be the highest of our things to kill. Where might we find such a creature, Brother Thrall? Are you able to... Forgive me for my ignorance of the esoteric arts, but are you able to hunt such a thing?
Divination is not one of my specialities, though I am versed in the abilities to vanquish a demon with ease. To locate it would not be an easy task, not for me. Perhaps combined, me and my brothers could scry a way towards it, but this would be a greater risk if none of us are specialized as prognosticars.
I'm afraid they are not. Voltus would count, I suppose, but yeah, that's about it.
But perhaps, my lords, it would be prudent to consult the High Lord of the Ordo Malleus. I do not pretend to understand what he knows, but potentially there could be information that he has that may help us locate it.
Through kind of like going, I'll put faith in Cadigan on this one.
I actually would ask as well of the Space Wolf. Vilka Fenrica, you have been released from Cadigan's custody against my particular will. However, it is my understanding that your kind are able to smell Demonata. Do you have any way in which you may track such a creature?
Hell, but easy to track. Specific ones can become more awkward. But with enough assistance, hunting such a foe is but pop's play.
Then I have a third and far deadlier idea. One that the navigator Erlo assures me is possible. Brother Thrall, would you be against something of a side quest alongside your former master Cadigan? And, of course, Brother Aegis, you would have to bring... We would need your resolve, and I'm sure Monteo could step aside for either the Commodore... Well, I suppose he'd want in himself. What I'm saying is I have a mission for you all, should you choose to accept it.
If I may, Bob,
Mhm.
is Cadigan able to cut in on the vault?
Yeah, this is an open vox. Now you guys have dropped that shield, you've gained open vox channels.
Literally, like, all you hear is like a static and then a mic feedback. Ah, Reed. I thought I heard you talking about me. What can I help you with? And what was that I heard about former master?
That is less my concern. If we take this planet, what are we in? A warp rift, surrounded by the descendants of the warp on all sides. This Fate Weaver, if it is here, it will be hidden. It will not be skulking in the cathedral or the mirror node. It will be hidden. Something on the DM screen that you can't see. Haha, get fucked. There is a way that there are actually multiple ways that one can find this hidden creature. However, there is one that I will narratively suggest. And that is we gather the demon boys. Cadigan, that's you. Wool as well. Aegis, you kind of counters that, considering you can probably tank a bloodthirster. Wolf, I'm including you in that list. To hunt and find such a demon, we need to have a demon to find and hunt. In other words, what I am suggesting is that we find a demon and capture it. And then we deliver onto it Brother Rhine, who will break it.
A remarkably odious and daring plan, Reed.
The problem...
Though
Go on.
valid to point out, my friend, that no matter what plan that we currently come up with, as Brother Thrul does so prudently point out, the Fate Weaver will be observing multitudes of futures even now.
That,
There must...
if this is the case, and it is as we believe, my apologies, Cadigan, then it is blind to the present. It is odious to the future, respectful of the past, but blind to the present. If we made a snap decision, if the opportunity presented itself, independently and alone, it would not see it coming.
You would have made a fine. You would have made a fine Ordo Malleus. My precise
I will choose to take that as a compliment. The question lies in, is there a demon that we can capture? Anyone? I have a thought, but it is beyond dangerous.
Then may
Ambrose
not be
will
the
cut in.
smartest, but you said the two-headed one knows past and future, not present. Yes?
This is what I believe, though I am sure Cadigan will correct me at some point.
Cadigan is correct.
Reed is correct for the most part.
Then is not what
This is
just
not the
said
time.
now past, and therefore...
If its attention is on us, but we are currently raging war, let us work as though we have hope, my brothers and sisters, for without it we are doomed.
The one thing it will take advantage of is that if we are scared to act, for it would see what we can do, then it wants us to fear action. If
Precisely.
we're in action.
The longer we
Kill
delay
Team
and
Salvation.
wait.
Kill Team Salvation. This is a prudent plan. However, hunting a Fate Weaver requires one thing. A distraction of such a magnitude that it distracts its attention to analyzing that specific scenario. If we want to break off into a small to hunt the Fate Weaver, absolutely fine.
We will need a
But
distraction.
we need one hell of an explosion.
Before we consider this, what I hoped was that one of you would be able to tell me there is a demon you could just grab and constrain somehow. But Fool, I am unaware of such esoteric arts. Please enlighten me. I can think of one demon that we know the location of, that we can break, that is not entirely demonic, but is aligned with such a creature. If we were to reach that demon, we would be able to capture it. And then we would be able to interrogate it, for it was once mortal.
Which
Is it the baby?
And which demon do you know what?
Toss to the baby!
It is my belief that should the opportunity present itself, should a portal open, or a chance ignite, one must not act for thought or dalliance, one must simply engage, enter the realm of the changer of ways, and hunt Nihilus, and drag him to my feet.
That's what Sven does.
A very brave suggestion reads.
You would not go alone.
It would be like Prospero all over again.
Assaulting a
Such
demon of
wonderful days.
Tzeentch is the more dangerous opportunity than, say, hunting a demon of the blood god.
This is par the course and matter for the immaterial. What I am saying is that if we get the opportunity to enter the wall, we must enter it, find the demon of Tzeentch, known as Nihilus, break it, bring it into reality where it must obey our laws of physics, and then we will get our answer as to where this Fate Weaver is. However, I do concur with my fellow Inquisitor. We will require a distraction of immense magnitude.
Do you want for a second just go speak to Voldus for a moment?
To cut away to this scene, Voldus and the Grey Knights and Aurak are on like a desolate battlefield. The air is puckering with changing flames, like the clouds are shifting hues every couple of seconds. Lightning consistently rips the sky open, and as it does, instead of thunder, there is a chorus of giggling voices and laughter. But the battlefield is yours, and as your brothers are recuperating, Brother Oromus in his Terminator armor having snapped a demonette over his knee, Bane style, he's watching the lavender sort of the creature disintegrate into like lavender dust. Voldus is kneeling, slowly running his fingers through the ash of the world, and he sort of looks up at you as he lets it fall through his fingers and just... This ash is not natural to this planet. This planet was ice and wind and snow. And he holds up the ash and lets it shift down to the ground. We are bathing, marching through the ashes of those that lived here.
Another mockery from chaos. It is unsurprising, though a matter of importance has arisen.
I can hear the vox. What are your... this is on like a private channel, I assume. The two of you are talking. Yes. I can hear the vox, brother. What are your thoughts on this? To enter the demonscape has only been succeeded by one that we know of. The former Grand Master. But to enter it with purpose, perhaps there is credence to such a plan. What are your thoughts?
To the
Bless you.
To send the unaugmented into the warp itself would be madness, borderline, if not complete insanity. We could do it. I believe in our strength of arms and the power of our faith. But do we have the means to hold one of the immaterial one?
There are oaths of binding and shackles that we could employ. If this creature is indeed half demon, as the Inquisitors state, then yes, it is possible, brother. But I fear for Inquisitors. It's weird talking shit about my own NPCs. I fear for the recklessness of Inquisitor Reed, and for the eagerness of Inquisitors Cadagan. He is so much like Kaelus. They are eager to avenge themselves against this Nihilus, for he is a slight on their honor. I fear they have not weighed up all our options.
If we were to delve into the warp, it would be upon my oath I did say to exterminate all loci that I could find. That being said, that is something I can agree with. There is eagerness, there is bold strategy, but there is great risk. Those that go in, if the warp portal was to close behind them, or they were somehow disrupted, they would be locked into the realms of the trickster forever, and likely torn asunder by demons.
As if they were to even be closed behind them. There is no guarantee they would survive the madness of such escape. They are resilient to this salvation.
Impervious.
But we are creatures of the mortal realm. But we cannot win this war if the Fate Weaver can see our every move. Where that Nihilus creature is, if it is not truly a demon, a Lord of Change, or a loci as you call it, then it will have created a sub-reality for itself. And perhaps it is possible then that it would be amenable to those of us born in real space. But that is purely hope, my brother.
And what if instead of going out, we try to draw it in?
I do not know enough of this Nihilus to be able to answer that, brother. If it has a particular hatred for these salvation, then perhaps it can be baited. But if it is hidden this long, it must be not without reason. I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
It is too early for us to be delving a majority of the forces directly into the warp. Not yet. Not until we know the risks and we know what we're doing once we are in. So I do not doubt that they will be able to get themselves into the warp and find this Nihilus. But I don't think they know how to get them out. How to drag them out. It's not as simple as just beating it into submission, as easy as that would be.
I fear you are right. Perhaps we can offer our own esoteric arts, then. If we cannot track and find this Nihilus and this fate changer, perhaps we can, rather than cut the snake, blind it. We create our own psychic tempest where all fates are possible, and it will have to constantly check its own measurements. This would take us out of the war, brother. But by doing so, we would allow for the lack of contradictions. Basically, if you're willing to remove the Grey Knights from your tokens, you can negate the effect that Kairos has, which basically lets me move the tokens after you've moved, rather than predetermined stuff. But that will remove the Grey Knight token from the board. Because that would be like in a ritual cast, you know?
Rule will return to the main Vox.
Okay.
Inquisitor Reed, Inquisitor Cadigan.
Speak, brother.
Your eagerness and your determination to see this thing destroyed is admirable. However, as of current, I do not think there is a sorry, George is just like fumbling as he's trying to eat at the same time.
Respect. Fool's having a snacky snack.
Yeah, you get this like nutrient paste, tastes like nothing,
Oh,
you know.
man. It's a fucking gunk.
To commit forces to the warp, I don't doubt Salvation's capabilities to enter, but once you find Nihilus, you have to not only subdue him, but then get him to leave the realm. And amongst the many plethora of risks, that being and not limited to, being ripped asunder by demons and being trapped within the very realm of the Changer himself, how exactly do you plan on getting Nihilus out? He is not entirely human.
There is one mortal that we could attempt at locating. The traitor, Adonis. He had innate knowledge.
As you say, Adonis, by the way, there's like from all of Reed's acolytes and Reed herself, there's an intaking hiss. You know? Like...
Enough with the attitude, Reed, and all of you.
There's even like in Necron tier, there's a binaric somewhere.
Enough with the attitude, enough, all of you. You started this idea, and now we are formulating a plan to see it through. I agree with Brother Rhine that we may not have a prudent enough measure to exit the infernal planes should we get in. The only mortal with innate knowledge of this demon Nihilus is the traitor, Adonis.
There's like a vox like static, and there's like, Adonis, I've wanted the crack of that bastard since when he's left. Send me and Ripley at him. We'll bring him in.
You hear Ripley going, I've already loaded the last pack, sir. We're fucking ready. The Avalosian first and Oathbound are fucking ready to dive, sir. He can't fucking wait.
Give us the
Somewhere we cut back to the Dreadspear, because obviously the Oathbound Deliverance isn't with us at the moment. But we cut back to the Dreadspear where there's like 50 guardsmen in plate armor with metal wings just fucking ready to go. Monteo just gets like 20 inbound calls from the other Oathbound divers, just being like, are you fucking there? We need you. We're going for Adonis. They've already decided.
I can assure you, Reed, Brother Rhine, if we locate Adonis, I will break the traitor, and it will make whatever demonic hell that he has pledged himself to seem like paradise.
Let me make one thing incredibly clear, Inquisitor Cadigan. I appreciate your words and intent. If you find and locate Adonis, you do not hurt him or kill him. You bring him to me. You understand. I understand that this is a Malleus matter, but it's also personal.
Oh, if you want to tag team Reed, fine. But at the end of it, this is not about personal gain. This is the completion of the mission. And I know that you understand that, and all of us will comply.
Of course. Just inform me of where the drop is happening, and the Blade of Baal will be fighting alongside you.
Are you sure I can't get one good kick in, Mom?
Is this Trooper Gently? And you hear a chorus, Gently, from all and if you hear, Trooper Gently, if we are to go after the traitor Adonis, yourself, Krell, and all members who were betrayed on Avalos by him will be welcome to join, of course. And we will inform you before we leave.
Brilliant. Game yourselves ready then, Mom. See you on the battlefield.
Again, we cut to the cargo crew of the Dreadspear, and again, as you sort of say that and cut the vox, you turn, and there's Avalosian guards just sharpening knives, all of them getting ready.
Always remember, gentlemen, it is the same prospect of getting your daily rations of corpse starch. Form an orderly queue, and you will all get a kick.
I'm going to be making corpse starch out of that traitorous bastard myself, and then, and only then, when I'm sucking on his guts, will I be satisfied.
We're not even there yet.
No innuendo intended.
But we're not even there yet, Trooper, though your fervour is noted. It's
the fucking Emperor. I can't stress how much, like, anyone who's even mildly related to Avalos fucking hate Adonis.
Although, if I may make an analysis,
God, sorry.
the new wolf, a marvel in deliverance. If we were to request not your assistance in locating Nihilus or this Fate Weaver, but this traitorous lech, will your abilities be the same?
That's to David, right?
Correct.
So not that because Jacob did something. Then. What did you say? Sorry. He made a movement in the corner of my eye.
Place.
If we were to ask your assistance in locating, instead of this demon, the traitorous lech Adonis, who has pledged himself to the demonic, will your abilities in tracking him down be the same?
You had me at traitor.
I see that your placement here in Salvation is a prudent one, then. I look forward.
The Eye of Mordecai will guide me to him.
I look forward to witnessing this in person.
As this conversation is happening, a foreign feed breaks into the Vox. Salvation. I am ill content with quiet and subterfuge. As Chief Commander, I insist that we begin preparing ourselves for our final assault upon these batteries. You hear the line, cut in.
Which would be a suitable distraction whilst this is incepted.
Only problem with that is they just can't be in two places at once. Actually, fuck it, it's Zeech, yeah we can. I'm down for letting Aegis be in two places at once. It's Zeechian shit.
Rhine, through, if I may make an assessment. Given that futures are being analyzed as we speak, is there a way that you can shield the minds of Salvation? Shielding the present will make the future difficult to read.
Huh?
Through the
Read.
to shield your minds and your presence to the Fate Weaver would be a tremendous undertaking. The Grey Knights would be out of the war while we were masking our presence.
Not out of the war, brother. An integral part.
Also gives me the chance to make a little side quest where you have to, protect the Grey Knights. Which would be quite cool, but that's my only thinking.
If we are to do that until you've dealt with the Fate Weaver, me and my brothers would be unable to assist you in combat, which would make your demon capabilities greatly diminished.
I would say that Fool would not have to be part of the ritual, purely not to deny you a player character.
Hey, I could perhaps go and continue to fight at your side, but my brothers would be unable to follow.
The choice is, as I believe that we all see it, threaten that they will be able to anticipate our every move, or use your brothers in waylaying this Fate Weaver. I choose the latter. Is there any arguments against?
Only that if we are to deal with any demonic incursions in the future, we will be unable to collectively assist you. That is my concern. or just don't talk, I guess.
My concern on that is equal. But as again, what is the preference to us all here? Our archenemy able to anticipate our every move and wipe us out one by one? Or sacrificing a portion of our force temporarily in the aid of giving us an evening edge?
What if we were to operate our forces with the knowledge that they know everything we're going to do? Like, could we theoretically not organize our forces to where, like, out of game, like a death ball, you know, like, couldn't we just consolidate our forces to where even if they were to counter us, they would always be outnumbered? Sure.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. And I do love that, again, I'm listening to Dropsite Massacre at the moment. That is a very Iron Hands way of thinking of, fuck it, we'll just fight them. I love it.
Like, if
it's doable.
we know they're always going to counter us, then we could only be in two forces or one force at a time, so we're always heavily...
It's doable. It comes down to what you're willing to sacrifice, because it means that essentially the way it works for me, as from the DMing front, is I move the tokens after you move, so long as I have Kairos, which means that every fight you will be in will be on maximum difficulty. Once you take out Kairos, I will move the tokens before the session even starts, and allocate my forces where the demons think you're going, or where the Votan think you're going. And then if you surprise me, or whatever you choose to do, I'm locked in. And that's a Scout's Honor situation. Otherwise it'd be a bit pointless.
The fear here is that if we don't take him out, that even if we were to take over the whole planet, he would still be manipulating things in other battlefields. Like
100%, he's not on this planet.
Yeah. Okay.
Or is he? But 100%, yeah, because until you kill him, you know, that's the situation.
I mean, is it possible we take the planet out and then hunt him down?
Yeah, again, there's no time limit on Kairos, it's just how hard a fight do you want this to be.
It doesn't have to be an immediate decision, but one that we must heavily consider.
Yeah.
What was the timeline we were thinking? Was this after we figured out these three on the right, these three objectives? Like once we...
So this conversation is happening in the respite you guys were taking before marching on the orbital batteries.
I have an idea. If we're having the rest,
yeah, this is the regroup. We're discussing. You've been here for a while. We've been discussing, you know, Kairos. They've realised that the two-headed changer of fates is fucking with the party, basically.
Montero is going to go over to. He's going to get Ambrose and Calypso.
Okay. Yeah.
Captain Ambrose.
What can I do for you, soldier?
I have a bit of
That
a...
soldier is Monteo Krell, Captain Ambrose. I strongly recommend putting some respect to the name. Even I have to sometimes.
I'm still a soldier first.
Oh yes, don't get me wrong, he's insubordinate as fuck, and should have been shot many times over. But there's a reason he still stands here. This is someone who's in a personalised oath fight with a goddamn demon prince, Ambrose. I'll send you the file later. Several files. The Ordo Scriptorum is having a field day. As she says Monteo Crud as well, I think the remembrancer, what's her name? Nova Rez, looks up and goes, oh no. Another 30 casualties on Terra.
Noted, Reed. We shall lament the report and data slate reading until such a time it becomes required, but speak Monteo Krell.
Of course. Well, it is a bit of a ambitious plan, but I did get some supplies and repairs, well, supplies from my 2
Pardon me.
cyber hounds. If I could jury-rig with Calypso's help to one of the hounds and sync it up to your ship's tracking coordinates, I'm assuming you have your own Fox signal for ordering strikes. If I were able to scout ahead and get that dog into position,
Got that dog in him.
maybe you could orbital bombard a precise target. Because when we did look over the ridgeline, they did have some ships.
Failing that, we could always just strap a shit ton of ordnance to the dog. Calliope sort of just... Oh, did you say Calypso or Calliope?
Calypso.
Oh, sorry, Calliope sort of just showed up, wingmaned Monteo and left, I guess. Sorry.
No, wait.
I thought you said Calliope, sorry.
You may as well. Calliope, you know what? You may as well come back here.
No. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you said Calliope, which is why she was like, that's Monteo Crowd. It's worth, like, you know... This motherfucker's still alive somehow.
I mean you too.
I said nothing nice about you, and she leaves.
What?
She turns into Perseus and flips you the bird and walks off.
Motherfucker, you owe me a leg!
Calypso turns and goes, additionally, we could always strap an excessive amount of ordnance to the robo-puppy.
Why you... Calliope just said... Yes, we could do that, but... It's not going to be enough. I can take ordnance with me and set up devices on some of the shipyards. I'll be going in stealthily on my own.
True, but should you jury-rig one of your mechanical hounds into, by definition, a targeting beacon for our tactical cogitators in order to fire, that mutt will be obliterated and every single corner of this planet will have a piece of that mutt on it.
Observation. Cybermastiffs are replaceable and expendable.
Regardless, it will serve its purpose. A loyal
You would have
hound
made
to the
a
end.
good mechanicum.
Sorry, just George had George had an
Sven
idea.
may be dumb. Sven may be dumb.
Well, this
need
conversation
big boom,
is this conversation is happening privately. Wait, unfortunately, we've got to wait
shit.
until it's revealed to the party. Essentially, my apologies.
Sorry,
I
if
do
this
have,
is-
I need
no.
to be anal on that because Khalid
No, my
deliberately
brain
made it a
is-
private convo.
If I could Gorg had a funny idea, but yeah.
Wait till it's
Yeah,
voiced. Wait till it's voiced.
Yeah, all right.
Wait till it comes open and then we can voice our crazy ideas, okay? Cool.
Yeah.
Love it. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate the understanding.
That's basically one of my ideas. The other idea I was going to do during this little scouting is hopefully create a safe passage to the mountains for the heavy weapons team. The heavy weapons team need to be the nail to the hammer. We need to be precise on the shots. And our targets should be aiming at that Helldrake and that demon prince we saw.
Oh, I've just had such a fucking cool idea. Can I PM it to you, Khalid? Because you're a soldier, so this would also work.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I already had the idea.
No, please continue. This is completely unrelated. Please continue.
But the idea is I create a path for them, leaving little signs. They take their time and they get into position. While the hammer, and I'm referring to the Primarch and the other Astartes, smash their way through. When the Helldrake appears, we shoot it down. But I'm thinking that we use your ordnance as the opening shot.
You think like a long-range marksman, and you act like one. It is not an impossible choice, and one that I would encourage. Maximum ordnance with the minimum risk.
So would you be down with the idea of sending in an ordnance if I get into position?
Most certainly. You're talking to a captain of a ship that has a massive gun on the front.
Stress that gun firing at the planet is not happening. That is a Nova cannon.
Firing it brings me joy.
No, you fire a black hole at the planet, there will be no longer a planet.
Well, I would advise against it, my lord. Well, Captain, you have the son of the Emperor. That would be considered heresy. To endanger the life of the son of the Emperor.
Do it.
But my point being that yes, your plan is a prudent one. And one that we will consult with the rest of the party on. However, conclusion to this damned demon hunting exercise must be concluded. If you would accompany me, Monteo.
I am assuming we are going to inform the party?
Of course. Hoping that there is some kind of consensus, firstly on this strange demon hunt, and then we will confirm with them our plan for the ordnance delivery.
Of course. So, do you mind if I take command of the 2 squads of heavy troopers? Not yours, the one that Gwaine offered.
I see no logical decline in this request. They are yours.
Thank you, Captain. So then, Calypso, I'll give you one of the mutts. Do what you see fit. And Calypso, if you have any explosives, please give them to me.
Currently, my explosives are, and he sort of checks himself. Calypso Beta Row, gear. I am currently.
Everyone else's grenades.
Say again?
I don't have any. Leave me alone. Mystery voice in my head.
The pattern here, Cleve. You keep trying to take everyone else's grenades.
I am currently without ordnance. Highly disappointing.
Don't worry, I think Vi owes me a favor.
No, he fucking doesn't.
I would strongly discourage attempting to separate a Dark Angel and his gun.
But a grenade is not a gun, unless he has the launcher.
Observation, you are both petty and studious.
No.
And that's coming from a tech priest.
Tech priest, don't challenge this. You've won. Allow him to try.
Being told not to engage in pettiness, Calypso visibly shakes but allows it. Where are my clippers? This is driving me nothing.
Don't worry, Calypso. I'll probably need to have that update soon. Yeah, have fun with the mud. Let's cut in, shall we? Yeah.
Windows Vista.
Monteo, what is Calypso doing with your dog? You such mastiff.
Wow, you are good at hearing, my lord.
Nope, I did not hear a thing.
I see.
I can see that one of your creatures is being messed with.
I am installing a thermonuclear device within this metal canine.
Wait, you're not. Hold up, not thermonuclear. You're installing a beacon. You.
Tech priest installing a thermonuclear device. Tech priest installing a thermonuclear device on a mechanical dog does not require your trousers to be down.
Calypso looks up, but where do I store the mechadendrites, brother?
Ambrose shivers and walks off.
Hey, don't fucking challenge me on this. I'll turn this goddamn 40k campaign into slapstick.
Yeah, Calypso, just put the beacon in there and,
yeah, very well. Just for the sake of argument here, Could you just make me an awareness check?
I swear to God, Calypso, you fuck me. I'm gonna put your ass to the mechanicum fucking adjudicating.
7.
I'm running out of words here.
I'm gonna burn some ruin on this.
Motherfucker, I'll burn your...
100. Ah, no.
Ah, no, I don't need to burn the ruin. Fantastic. Cool. Yeah, he's just installed a beacon into the dog.
Oh, hold up. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, with me, boy.
So, what? So why is there a beacon going into your cybermastiff?
Nah.
If I've got 8 successes, maybe fuck me on this one.
That ain't gonna do it.
Oh, you motherfucker. Anyway,
As far as Monteo knows, and as far as, you know, I might just be fucking with you, Kalim, it's been known to happen. There is just, he is installing a beacon into the dog. Which isn't subtle, by the way. We're talking, it looks like a, this is the worst thing I could say, it looks like a hell bomb on the back of the dog. Because it's not a small thing, a teleportation homer. Think of the model to scale ratio. It's about 4 foot. You know, it's quite a big thing.
well,
But it is, I will say, you know enough of tech that it is definitely a teleportation homer. I will give you that.
sweet. Well, my lord, the idea is that I will scout ahead to basically set up the Cyber Mastiff to be in position at some of the key points for Ambrose's ship to take a precise shot to be the opening of the engagement, and you know, give them the good old shock and awe treatment. While I'm scouting, I will be marking out a safe path for the heavy weapons team to take their time and set up to use the mountain face as the Aegis defense line, and wait until the Helldrake or the demon appear and open fire upon it. Anything that flies over that could hinder you and your Lord Primarch would be shot down. And the other suggestion I did think of would be calling in the Oathbound Divers to help me fight it in the air. But I do not know if Gently and Ripley are available at this time.
To Gently and Ripley hyping up everyone to go after Adonis again.
This is what this
What was that, Pop?
on my fucking clippers. I can hear everything that's happening. My suggestion to Kaleem and DM was, if you wanted to, you could call in Gently Ripley and a force of Oathbound. And because the Oathbound Divers specialise in aerial jump pack combat, they could fight the Helldrake in the air.
Wouldn't they get ripped to shreds? Because they're good at they're like Elysian shock jump troops, aren't they?
Essentially,
Tempest Scions, basically.
a bit of both, yeah.
I was like,
oh fuck me.
I feel like you would not need to sneak that Cybermastiff into the fray in order to get that track big. I can just throw the dog really hard.
Correct, you could, but
when you say that, Calypso's head slowly shot.
What was that, Puff?
Kind of cutting off a little bit.
And I'm sort of saying, I can just throw the dog. Like, you're having this conversation between the two of you. Behind, over George's left shoulder, Calypso's head just slowly turns to look at him. I just...
No.
no.
You just say, I can throw the dog. I just glance over. Like, slow head turn, like, the fuck did you just call me, bitch?
No.
Just one of those looks in my eyes.
Wolf, if I was to call you by any insult, I'd call you a mutt. No, I'm talking about the dog.
my lord, I would advise throwing the dog, namely because it would not assist you in any way, and your priorities should be by your Primarch side, rather than eating a dog. Well, yeah.
You're sending it as a disposable beacon to be obliterated by shipfire. I'm not sure if the priorities you and I are seeing are the same.
I know, my lord. I don't completely understand. I think I don't. But if you want to eat dog, I will not stop you. I'll just ask Calypso to make another beacon inside another dog, so I can have that go somewhere else.
But make all the beacons in the dogs.
To put in a much more serious matter, this is a lot of burden of a mission for one man, Monteo. Though I do not doubt your will, your body will fail you before your will ceases. And if you are caught, you will die.
And that's why the guard wins, sir.
He wants to suicide his character. Let Kalim suicide his character.
Kalim, you had a perfect chance there. You could have gone, this is why Cadia fell before the guard.
He's not Cadian, though.
No, but in terms of guard as a whole, he referred to just as the guard, meaning that saying would have at least been relevant as a generalization of guard.
True.
I would have been offended because Saul basically looked at my character and went, Cadia stands, of which then I would have ripped them apart because I'm sick of Cadia stands.
Cadia still stands in our hearts.
But the Vox kind of... Oh, sorry.
But if you wish to go and risk your life and limb for this chance, Monteo, you can go right ahead. But do know that in no uncertain terms, and I'm not saying this as if I'm just going to abandon you, but as I say, if you are caught, and if they find you,
we will abandon
you apart.
Sergeant.
And we would not be fast enough to assist you.
The Vox kind of ripples in interference, and Cadogan just breathes down the mic.
I think this conversation is happening in person.
Oh, is it?
I
thought you said it was an open Vox at the moment, but yeah.
Yeah, you said it was over private Vox earlier.
This was it. The conversation that Monteo was having was what I'm asked. I think this conversation is happening in person with Ryan, because we've referenced that they are like actively talking each other. Would you like me to put us all on like a map so we can see where everyone is?
Yeah,
would help a little. my brain is too smooth right now.
I feel that, honestly. Right, because this is where everyone was gathering for your big push.
Yeah.
So we can have Cadogan in on this conversation if you want. Now, again, I'm not against it. I was just trying to make sure everyone... position yourselves where you wish to be.
Cadogan will whine over the Vox. As fascinating as I find this, I did not spend over 100 years of my life wondering on who is going to throw a mechanical mat. Would you care to select a plan?
Allow me to at least scout in, get the beacons in place, and then the opening shot. You move in, the heavy weapons will follow the safe path that I carved out for them, and they set up and take shots at any of the flyers.
A prudent suggestion, Monteo. Though answer me this. The conversations and plans that we have had that a demon fate weaver is analyzing all possible futures at this time. They will see a single Catachan marksman coming from a mile away. You will be obliterated before you even do your scouting.
So you're saying that they would have already known my plan beforehand. God, I hate
This is correct. If we are to do anything, it would be in force, whether by strength of arms or in numbers. Separating ourselves into smaller scouting forces merely allots that we will die in those smaller numbers. As valuable as each and every one of you is, you will not die on your own, Monteo Krell. Reed has use of you, and on a selfish note, I can't stand to hear her whining that you died unneeded.
Oh,
I cannot help but overhear this conversation, children of the Astartes. And the very quiet but domineering voice of the custodian, Amet, reaches you.
My lord, my apologies.
If I am to understand the offers and what is being made here, you require this cybermastiff to make its way into the enemy's redoubt, to bring ruin unto them. You are right. This will be a nigh on impossible task without a distraction. And he looks over at Apollo and nods. We are the guards and the Emperor's will. We are the custodians of his wrath. What if we simply approached? They would not refuse such a tempting offer of carnage. This would buy you the time you need to get that dog inside the emplacement.
To be honest, I did have a bit of an idea to ask of you, custodians.
Is that Monteo?
Brave! Brave!
I mean, decapitated.
With respects.
Again, 20 more scribes die in a civil war over whether a guardsman had the balls to give orders to a custodian.
Cadogan just strips the guy who trained Monteo Krell and shoots him in the head.
Somewhere old Pappy Krell is back on Catachan eating like a fucking Catachan barking tone. He goes, somewhere my boy's still on the ground. Fucking hell, go on, kill him. Monteo balls of adamantium Krell.
Well, there is the Oathbound Divers, my lord. I was going to suggest it would be an honor for Ripley and Gently to fight alongside a skilled expert of the jump pack maneuvers that you have against the Helldrake.
Apollo sort of shrugs. I am capable of combating such a creature in the air. It would take much from me, but I am capable of slaying the Emperor's foes, be they airborne or on land. But I believe what my brother Amet is attempting to say is that we would act as the diversion. In such a case, I could at least distract that creature, if, Amet, you are capable of. And they sort of quietly speak, and Amet nods. I can hold my own against the hordes if needed. Apollo could take that Leviathan elsewhere, make its fight elsewhere.
If it helps, my lord. Once I get the heavy weapons team in position, if you require a precise shot into the beast, please do order it.
We will see, Monteo Krell. We will see. No custodian claim is ever going to admit to needing help. just as a character trait. No custodian is ever going to admit that.
Yeah, I know. Which is why I said order it.
Oh, yeah, but like, you're offering an order. You know what I mean? It's pride. It's hubris.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. What are we doing then, team? There is a dog with a tracking beacon in its butt.
So as I understand, the custodians are going to offer themselves as a mighty fine distraction. Well, it probably would make the most sense because this is probably the most personal it's going to get for them, considering their boss is there.
Yep.
So they are more than motivated to do so.
Very much so.
Which then Monteo sneaks in with the Cyber Mastiff to essentially hide it somewhere for it to. Let's face it, it's basically a bomb squig. Of which then there will be a bombardment from the Dread Spear, executed by Captain Ambrose, and then all forces that the forces we've committed to this would then go in the aftermath.
Yeah, and would converge in, and whatever's still standing would attempt to fight back. But I will be fair, if you guys fucking annihilate their defenses, you annihilate their defenses, and it's a solid plan. All of this will be rolled. I'm not going to cheat you out of a win, you know?
If that is alright with all of you, I know it's an ambitious thing to ask.
That's good.
It is a very Salvation plan.
I mean, there's also the fact you could just have Aegis walk in with the fucking teleport home and he'd be fine. But, you know...
Plan B. Plan B.
Plan B. Aegis versus a Nova Cannon, hang on.
So what were you saying, Brian?
I was like, I'll be like the orc with the torch in Helm's Deep.
Bring him down! Bring him down! Bring him down! Legolas! Fucking grot sniper. Where's Aegis? Can he tank a Nova Cannon? Hang on. I need to discover this.
If he can, we?
I don't think it's the initial shot on damage we have to Aegis to worry about. It's the black hole that comes afterwards.
I'm gonna supercharge it for the sake of... I'm gonna aim and I'm gonna make it a cool shot to the head. It fucking missed! I oppose this. It physically cannot hit Aegis. Aegis can tank a shot from the Dreadspear, guys. Do with that information what you will.
How big is the shot relative to Aegis?
Isn't this like just trying...
Because, like, a black hole is still a black hole.
Oh, to be fair, it would have... I haven't taken into account the blast thing. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was about to
probably
say...
have melter. Sorry.
Oh, the gun is incredible. It's just the fact that the Dreadspear only has so many shots to hit. It's only got so many dice to hit.
Get fucked.
Yeah,
but it is a blast, so it'll be fine.
That would be like trying... Like, firing from space to hit one in person from that far. You're like trying to shoot a individual hair off an ant's arse. You're not going to get it.
Yeah,
You're just going to obliterate everything around it, including the ant.
Yes. No, I forgot that it has blast. So that would be DN3. Hang on. But it means I can't call shot. Fun fact. This is purely for science, you understand.
Science.
Everything's for science.
Let's re-roll those, because the Dreadspear, in the case when it shoots at Aegis, fucking would.
Tonight on Rock Gear, we shoot a black hole at Aegis to see if it kills him.
Okay, that would be 61 points of damage, which we apply, we roll.
Okay, I shrug off the first gruesome wound, or whatever it's called.
Okay, so you would take 28 wounds, Aegis.
That would take him down.
Aegis cannot tank a Nova Cannon, guys. I'm sorry. It's close, though. Only by 8 wounds.
I just get teleported to a new theater of war. Right, it's a black hole.
Another Aegis spawns.
Only this one is left-handed, not right-handed.
Yeah,
I have to say this Aegis, but wrong hole Aegis. Wrong
no.
Aegis.
Christ. So, I will leave it to you guys for any further planning. You have seen what you are up against, for the most part, from your scouting missions.
I wish Killy the best of luck.
We also need to conclude this fucking Adonis tracking mission.
Well, it's mildly a side quest, that one. I just wanted to raise the whole Kairos thing, because I know you guys are like, I want to be open about the mechanics of the game, the campaign, you know?
How dare you?
How dare you?
Funky George.
Gallian, you had something to say about what's happening with the with Thune? Was that right? I do apologize. I'm not caught in the moment.
I know everything that's going on with Thrul, even his unhealthy addiction to the scripture of the Grey Knights.
So, like,
it's
what's
not
he
an
into?
addiction, it's a necessity.
But nevertheless,
What was that, Bob?
So, like, what's he into? What's his favourite birds and stuff? Like, Calliope playing with her hair in the background.
Calliope, Acolyte, Reed, and we'll discuss this at a later time. An open vox is not the place to discuss Thrul's posters.
Sorry, and you see she blink-clicks closed her Only Nights account. Malleus has things that are beneficial to some.
Calliope, what have I told you about thirsting after the...
Just looked at Discord to 7 notifications. Christ.
Anyway, if we are all agreeable to hunting the traitor, I will not utter his name in the lament of hearing another hissing exercise from the entire Kill Team Salvation. Who will volunteer themselves to assist in capturing him?
Somewhere on a ship.
I myself am willing to go. I know that Brother Sven, you have agreed as well, and I look forward to seeing your capability.
This was the capturing of Adonis, right, sir?
The silence on the Dreadspear mess hall as you say that.
Meeting the Oathbound Divers. We'd be on in a heartbeat.
Good. Utilizing alternatively, I would like to procure Brother Gawain for this as well. I am overdue a discussion with him. I will speak with him in private.
He's currently down on planet side. He's at the
yes, a private vox, of course, but I appreciate the information, trooper. Now,
all right, sir.
Aegis, Brother Aegis.
Yes.
What say you? You are one of those who had first-hand experience with the traitor and with the demon half-blood Nihilus.
I don't actually, out of game, remember that much about him.
He was the one in the Dreadnought.
Oh.
It was Nihilus was the Nihilus was the Black Templar, but at some point between his death and being interred in a Dreadnought, a Alpha Legion basically an Alpha Legion possessed took over the chassis and took on his identity. So when referring to Nihilus, we're referring to the demon.
Okay. Does he still possess the Dreadnought?
You don't know. He didn't when last you saw him. He busted his way
out. Forgive me for saying, Brother Aegis, but even a half-blooded demon does not require venerable carapace to get around. He is a demon of one of the 4.
You would know that it was Zeech. He did turn into a giant avian hydra, after all. I believe.
He is a demon and will not require such transportation or venerable interment. It would be an insult for a start, but off topic. Would you be willing to lend assistance into the capture of the traitor and the eventual vanquishment of the demon?
Be in my honor, but what is the timeline you're thinking? Like right now, or what about the siege?
It would be directly after your assault on the orbital batteries.
Oh, perfect. I don't want to miss the siege.
Spoken like a true Iron Hand.
Remember, if you go and deal with the Aegis, if you go and deal with the Nihilist stuff, the drop site's still there.
I believe that we kind of had a discussion about that, about having the ones at the warp rift assist on that.
Yep, that's fine. Side. You can have them try and fight it back. That's fine.
Yeah, the 4 forces.
So, Reed, Rhine, through Aegis. Screw it, Monteo. Brother Sven.
That's a big moment.
Are we all in agreement?
Not
Indeed.
Yeah. Battle is battle. Prey is prey. Hunt is hunt.
Reed, I like this one.
Yes, he's starting to grow on me as well.
I'm keeping that one. You have enough.
Yes, I suppose I do. Over the Vox, you can hear sort of a smile in her voice. Alright, so, respite is had, regroup is had. There's a moment, as everybody begins, where, before you begin to move out, Ryan, you feel the presence before he speaks. But you feel a hand on your shoulder, taller than you. And as you turn, you are met by the golden armor and the kind eyes of Amet Viserion. Chaplain.
Lord Custodian.
What do you know of faith in the eyes of the guards of the Emperor?
I would not dare to assume your position on faith, Lord Custodian. I tend to matters of my brothers and my chapter. I dare not stand outside my station.
Spoken as all Astartes were bred to speak. This is no trap, Chaplain. I find myself in need of a confessor.
Then it would be my honor.
Somewhere a sin-faced guy just got a fucking boner. He sort of switches to private Vox, and you can see the encryption is Auramite. It's maximum. No one else can intrude in this. Except maybe Apollo, who you get the feeling is listening. Long have the Custodian Guard known of what resides upon the throne of Black. Long have we guarded it, tempered it, nurtured its existence. The Imperium believes the Emperor a god. The Imperium worships him, and in their worship they have made him a god. in all but name. What if I told you that even the greatest of us, even the custodian guard, sometimes struggled with faith?
It admittingly would be a surprise to hear, but it seems the natural course of any seemingly mortal life to question belief and faith, whether one has it or one denies themselves such.
Is a god because of its power? We custodians, are we gods to the children of old night?
It is the same question that can be asked of how a mortal would view us Astartes as angels. To see you must be like to gaze upon similar ilk as my Lord Primarch. Perhaps.
And so I ask, what is... And you can see the custodian is physically struggling to ask this. The psycho conditioning of the custodian guard is insane, right? Each one handcrafted. They're obviously not here in 40k. In 30k they were handcrafted, but 40k not so. Which is why I'm allowing for this weakness, essentially. Part of my plan for Amet's character. Then I would ask of you, define a god. I would ask the navigator, but I would fear for his answer.
Define a god, my lord.
Is it not a creature of great and insurmountable power, to which one believes in and devotes one's life to?
I do not wish to give you a wrong answer.
There is no...
Do forgive me, but there is no definitive way to define a god. But if you were to ask me, a god is an idea. They do not know truly what, who, and the current state of the Emperor. I would not dare to guess as such. That is knowledge for you, my lord. However,
I am no Hecateran guard.
We know collectively that belief and faith hold a level of power that we do not quite understand. I currently, and I do forgive the assumption that I assume that we are talking about the Emperor himself, venerable as he is.
Not just him. If the child were to awaken, and there were to be a living prodigy of his lord, the Emperor, walking amongst us, and forgive me for the heresy that I am about to utter, but would that be so different from a damned Lord of the Warp and its own spawn? Physical pain tearing across his face.
We have always known, and we've always believed, that the Emperor has and always will be, though a most powerful one nonetheless, a man. I am unwavering in such an idea. And this, George was going to say spawn, but I don't know if that was the word that Ryan was using.
That's the word that the custodian used. The custodian is equating a demon prince, like the child on the Blackthrone, to a demon prince, essentially. Which is what Celestine is. Out of character, essentially.
Yeah, but even... Okay.
That's what I'm saying. That's what the custodian is asking, basically.
Yeah. If this spawn of the Emperor is truly born and is of the same nature as the Emperor, I'm firm in the belief that he too, although powerful, although could be perceived as immortal and godlike, much like his father, is a man, is mortal.
But if a god does not require divinity to be a god, but is simply an ideal, something of worship, then there is no difference between one and the other.
Perhaps, but such views, such ways to see him, is unfortunately a matter outside of our control. Our perception as to what he is or what the sun will be is something that we can only reach as our own conclusions.
He bowed his head to you. You have my thanks, son of the lion. Your wisdom gives me much to think on. I will be open with you, as open as any of my creed. The news that the first Captain General resides upon the Blackthrone terrifies many of us of the Golden Guard. That we did not know. If he guards this thing, if he guards it, then perhaps we were wrong.
What exactly are these, and if you pass on such knowledge, if the first Captain General you defined him as...
Yeah, Valdor. Valdor guards the... Yeah.
Yeah, Raya's just approaching you as respectfully.
Yeah, as diplomatically, I'm just being clear. Yeah.
What exactly are the implications that your first Captain General is the one guarding it? Was he believed dead? Was he believed missing?
His last words were only in death does duty end. A moniker of our people. That he guards this most precious of prizes. It screams that he is the will of the Emperor. That awakening this sun is his will. But there are many mythos of old night, of ancient terror, of a god acting through his son. As I say, you have given me much to think about. But we all fear of the rift in the Imperium that knowledge of the Blackthrone may cause. I fear for the rift in the custodians that is inevitable by his sheer existence.
I do wish you luck on your journey, Lord Custodian. And if you do ever need that confessor once more, you know I am at your service.
The custodian bows his head to you. This will not be the last time we speak, you and I, son of the lion. Fare thee well. And if I die on this field of battle today, know that you have the thanks of a custodian who showed you a moment of weakness. And he offers you the warrior's embrace.
Ryan would accept it.
Badass cutscene. Cool. Liam and Kaleem, you both have things I believe you wish to do before you depart.
Yes. Cadigan would retreat on the Dread Spear to his private quarters and open an encrypted vox over to Brother Gawain.
Yep, Kalim. Gawain is currently in combat or recovering from combat. I haven't made him a Blade Guard veteran yet. That is on my long list of things to do. Until you basically play him, I'm not going to... I will get it done in an afternoon, until you play him. But, for a scene, we cut to, the Dawn of War trailer, the original one, where Gawain has planted the standard all around him, brass host, guardsmen are firing into tides of blood letters, and Gawain slams back a Bloodmaster and carves it down. And your vox beeps, Brother Gawain.
Who is reaching out to me in this inconvenient time?
Inconvenient, yet...
Imperial Knight can be heard in the background.
Inconvenient, yet a prudent time, Brother Gawain. Inquisitor Cadigan. May I speak with you?
The new blood. I've been wondering when you will contact me.
Oh, the arrogance! 5 seconds in, good God, Kalim.
How interesting it is that such a howling griffin interacts. You are interesting, Gawain. I find myself in need of your assistance on a particularly sensitive matter. I require your presence alongside my own and select others on a mission to capture not only a traitor, but a demon as well. And
you are referring to Agent Olympus and this other agent. Am I right to assume this is the Demon Knights that we fought on the Redwood ship?
Quite right.
I'll allow it, though that's a hell of an assumption to make from the very limited info you were given. But fuck it, Gawain is listening on to people's voxes, most likely.
Pretty much he would.
Yeah, no, I fully expect the Bronze Host would be. At the very least, the Knight would.
Mm-hmm.
Quite right, Brother Gawain. Your services are required, and one that I take personal interest in long term. An alliance between ourselves would prove beneficial. Do you not agree?
I believe... Am I... You are rather ambitious for mortal. You are not like the other one. The useless one.
Oh.
And I refer to Inquisitor Callus, who failed twice to find a heretic.
Well, yes,
the meme is on a suicide fucking speed run, I swear to God.
I am remarkably more useful than Callus in that I am not dead,
yet.
Gawain. Shut it, Bob. Though your observations of the Inquisition are somewhat short-sighted, as expected from one of your chapter, you are useful and would be a valuable ally in what is to come. Are you dependable, or do I need to reassess others?
What is your end goal? and I'll consider
that
it.
you will consider nothing. The question of my end goals is not your concern yet. If you can be trusted, then perhaps my end goals are specifically the mission at hand, Brother Gawain. If you cannot abide by the current mission, I will go elsewhere.
I shall join you on the mission with the Adonis situation. As for alliances or potential partners, I would need convincing.
A potential partner. This is, I believe, a misunderstanding. There are no partners. There are merely allegiances, Brother Gawain. My loyalty is to the Emperor. Yours is to the Emperor. The end goal is the same. Can I count on you, or can I not? There are thousands more Astartes. Would you like to be a part of history?
I assume that Inquisitor Reed has informed you of what my household, the house that is tithed to the Howling Griffins and their connections are with the Order of Malleus. Is that your end goal of resources?
Reed has not briefed you on that. Reed doesn't give a flying fuck. To tell Calican.
I know, but I assume that Calican would have been.
It is very bold to assume you have any place in the mind of an Inquisitor, like for anyone to... Reed will not have mentioned that to Caligan. It's something that she goes, it's Ordo Malleus, that's their problem. You know?
Oh,
your name has been loosely mentioned in your family or chapter ties. That is not of interest. There are resources throughout the Imperium, and that is not what is being asked of you. Alliances are fragile things, Gawain, and one that will not interfere with the work of Kill Team Salvation. The question is, can you be relied upon, or can you not be? Your resources are irrelevant. It is trust that I require. That is the most valuable resource to an excommunicate Inquisitor, and one Astartes that associates with them.
I'll go with the trust of benefit of the doubt for now, and I shall say yes.
Good. We will be shortly assaulting the orbital batteries, and soon thereafter there will be a detachment of Kill Team Salvation making their way towards my position for redeployment in hunting Adonis. You will join us as soon as you are able to. 3 will be joining us from the battery assault, to my knowledge. And you will be from your location. This mission is not to be discussed with anyone else.
Understood.
Good. I'm glad that we can come to this understanding, Gawain. And I look forward to seeing you in person. And to see if this bravery continues. And the Vox would cut.
Fucking hell, you two. Could you be any edgier?
Could someone just shoot the other?
Or just kiss? I don't know which
we
it
are
is.
going to.
Not Kith.
No, kiss, do it. Kiss.
Kiss.
I mean, yeah, there's a type of tension there. I'm not sure what type of tension.
Sexual tension.
Aggressive, certainly.
It says me.
Fuck's sake.
Respectfully, Brother Ryan, no.
Ryan, beat him into submission. Wait.
Done.
Walking there.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Oh, so you're right, Bob? For good fuck's sake.
No, I'm completely fine. What I'm thinking is there's been a lot of RP which I'm loving, but I'm also feeling a bit bad for Davis? Aegis. I meant to say David and Aegis, but...
Yeah.
For those two. So what I'm thinking is, shall we begin, unless there is literally anything else, begin the assault. So, dog first, call in who you want to call in, all of this.
Could I relay this?
Yeah, before you guys can start that, I'm just going to put Jacob to bed real quick. I'll be like 5 minutes max. So
Okay, I've got to ask, is Jacob a dog?
No, my son.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Coco is the dog.
So my joke about gay lovers earlier really fucking...
Yeah, it's called bombing. Stop.
you,
that.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Jacob.
Yeah. They say good night, pal. Yes, thank you, mate.
It's adorable.
I just had him playing with the Pikachu stuff, the Pikachu Squishmallow earlier.
So we're on stream, so I won't. I want to ask all the questions, but we're on stream, so I shan't. But yes,
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, he's a happy little chap. He's not going to be happy in a minute because it's bedtime, but yeah, so be it. No.
Could I?
That's why I've been a bit quieter tonight.
yeah, no, that's completely fine, mate. I just, want to be.
Yeah, no, I
So
will.
you're okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be 5 minutes and then I'll be I'll be back. So you start your assault and I'll get caught up when I'm back.
Sweet dreams, Jacob.
Could I inform the heavy weapons squads of this plan? That I will, while I'm scouting, carve the sign of the Aquila for them to follow, so they can get to the mountainside and tell them to take their time to get to the mountainside and set up, even if it means being a little late.
Let me put this on that map, so we can plan accordingly. We do need to take our break at some point, just for warning. Oh, my
Basically,
head.
my plan is when they go in, they come after the Astartes and just kind of slowly integrate into the mountainside and just set up.
So here's the map. Mountainside where you are now.
How is it rocky enough to be provide cover for them?
Yeah, I mean, I can allow them to sort of sneak in, but once you're in, there's an open plateau in front of you, as you can see.
You're first worried about getting your fucking dog in there.
Well, that's where the custodians come in.
Yes.
Wait, the las cannons only have 18 inches.
Yeah. Hang on,
Hold on,
let me
what?
check. I mean, this is these are made by the
Oh, those
actual...
are damage. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
I was like, huh?
Has 72 inches. Yeah, that being. Yeah, if I had them up here on the mountain face, set it up, they can provide cover for the Astartes while taking pinpoint shots at key things. So that's why I'm suggesting they take the time to basically sneak in, set up, and just get ready to bombardment. But yeah.
Okay. You have control of them, I believe, so feel free to move them where you wish. I'm happy to allow that.
I'm assuming you have planned for the custodians, so...
The custodians are going to be... Well, I can move them anyway. Where'd you put them? The custodians will literally be walking up the centre. Like, full-on mega mind. What's it called? You know, like, they are literally just walking up the centre. I am here! News of my death was greatly exaggerated. Yeah.
Like Metro Man.
Yeah, 100%. I fucking love Metro Man, man. Metro Man.
I think with Montel, he's gonna try and, as soon as he's done this bit, he's gonna move down appear over here, this kind of ridge area, and just try and sell the beacon over here with the, from what it looks like low ships of that.
Yep. Yeah. I'll give a proper description once all your scouting's done. There's a little bit of Mad Max happening over there. Could be great fun.
Yeah. Clear. Hope you know we like the Astartes cannot move until your bombardment is done.
Yeah. No one else is currently on this map. I should stress, like, until you choose to be.
That's fair. Can I have control of the dogs?
No, because the dogs are there's only going to be one left in a second, and 2, I have a thing with that. Bear with.
Fair enough. Alright. If I appear here, I can then get the dog position here, or get deeper over here, and then get back up here. Yep.
Okay, so scouting ahead, I would like a stealth check from Monteo, please. Everyone else, you are currently on the... Like, you are back here. You are off-screen watching Monteo sneak closer.
Would you like me to do a stealth score?
In this instance, no. Because I actually think that will hinder you more. I would rather see stealth checks with an increasing DN the more you do. Because if I use a stealth score, all it's going to take is one lucky roll, and all of this is turning on you. So I'm actually trying to be kind here. And giving you an in.
Okay, then. Alright, then I will... What's the DN?
So, just skimming across the mountainside here, it's only going to be DM1. Oh, sorry, DM3, the base DN. DM1, I'm not that nice.
Alright. Okay. DM3. Oh, my lucks. That's 15 successes with 1 shift. I'm going to put that shift.
You slip through the mountainside, Monteo, getting closer and closer to the enemy encampment. You look down, and you see down here these Skaven scrap tanks. Think grot tanks meet Skaven doom wheels. And you can see them sort of squabbling with each other. Killing all of things. Fighting and arguing over the basic shit.
I'm gonna... What else, other than the ships, is there any refueling plants that could be a bigger explosion?
So the biggest explosion would actually, you've got these 2 towers, right? Watchtowers. And if you go into these lines, Killing, you're going to get spotted. There's just no way, right? It's like an open tracking sort of situation. When it comes to fuel lines, make if it was Walking Dead, I'd say a scout check. Make an awareness check for me. So sleepy. Fuck me. So, these are the cartridges. The massive things on tracks, right? These are your cartridges. They're being loaded into the massive guns on the other side of the wall. Ammunition, traits, external hubs, but then up here, on the other side, I'm afraid, all the way over here, these are your resupply barrels. That's why they're quite heavily guarded.
So this is the fueling pump over here.
No, these are the actual batteries. These are the bullets going into the guns. This here, these crates and these valves, this is the fuel pumps.
Damn, if I could lay.
This is why I wanted you to deploy yourself, so that there was a chance you'd deploy like there, you know.
I'm going to tap into the fox. Not to the back to the team.
Mm-hmm.
They have a fueling station in the back. They have 2 carts for ammunition loading the weaponry into the battery. Ammunition's onto the side, and ships are fueling to depart. Would you like me to stay longer and scout to the fuel, or begin the siege now?
As there would at least be a response from the custodians of Monteo, we are approaching.
Understood.
But I'll let the party answer as well, because obviously.
How big is the orbital bombardment going to be like in an area effect wise? Yeah.
Liam does have a specific feat, but I'm going to be upping that quite a lot.
Yeah, it's just if you're on the map, you're a target.
Yes, but yeah, essentially.
I don't actually know the range, I should clarify.
Narrative range.
Fair.
That's the way I'd put it.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but it's up to him how far he wants to scout.
Yeah, this is. You decided to go on this solo mission.
That's up. Alright.
It's a risk-reward situation,
High reward, yeah. I'm going to probably edge a bit closer and do a little, pointer on the map for the dog to go basically here.
I'm gonna make a stealth check for a fucking dog. Brace yourselves. So it has 9 dice.
Can I give it
do
to
you wish
glory?
to put? I was gonna say, do you guys want to put some glory into this?
Glory.
It's going within range of that watchtower, so the DN does get increased to 6.
I don't think we have any glory because it's a new session.
I said last week I'm carrying glory and ruin over.
He's been making his own.
And I've been pumping it with glory.
So put in a glory, round up to 10.
Sounds good. Oh, that's just 1. Hang on. There we go. Alright.
Nice even number.
Oh, so the dog sort of pods its way over, past the rats, past the storm vermin, who are actually standing in regimented rows, power glaives crackling as they wait. Think proper storm vermin, but in power armor, sort of human power armor, and wielding power lances. Like, these guys are quite scary, even by Skaven standards. Just to give you an understanding. It slips in underneath the Helldrake's watchful gaze and pads its way up to the first of the shell casings. What's next, Killy?
I'm with the. Is there anything? What would I get? What would could I? They would have their own foxes. Could I use my own fox to try and tamper with one of theirs to see if they respond to a situation over here?
Over where, sorry?
Over here.
Okay, what are you looking for specifically?
Something I can lead them away so the dog can go a little further.
Well, if you wish to wait, I'm waiting for the call for the custodians to basically RP the custodian's arrival.
Oh, okay, I can do that.
Yeah, no, it's up to you. I'm just sort of, like, let me know when you want that distraction.
I would like that distraction now so
Okay.
that dog can move a little further to the fuel.
As the dog hunkers down, there is a flash of light to the east. There is a boom as guns fire artillery scoring across the battlefield. And across all Vox channels, you hear hymns of praise. Alve Imperator! To the east, and the sun rises. And there is a flash as over the sides of Ursus Minoris, a broadside is fired by the Dread Spear. Not one that is enough to deal any damage to the planet, but it ignites the sky, enough to banish the clouds for but a moment. And from the east, sunlight fills the sky, beautiful and golden. Stood, silhouetted at the peak of that sunlight, two shadows are cast across the entirety of this dockyard. Like titanic gods from before Terran myth even conceived, the two custodians stand on the ridgeline and begin walking towards the arming battery. Immediately, Kaleem, Monteo hears as horns made from the mouths of the dead and the unsympathetic howl in the wind. But that sunlight baffles the demons, who scream and stagger back, and these two titanic shadows stretch out across the dockyards. The demon prince, who was low to the ground, looking vaguely in your direction, Kaleem, snaps his head to the side. Bloodfather, you send me finally a challenge. And Vass steps forwards. Custodians, you are right. And he's cut off by Amat Viserion. You have been deigned silent by the Emperor Demon. You are unworthy to speak, and unbegotten in the annals of history. News of our death was both exaggerated and flawed. I have heard the demons of the Blood God, whimpering cowards, are meant to possess some modicum of honor. And Vass lowers his head. And George, I would like you to step into his shoes once again.
Well, voice, mind. Well, what do you want? What do you want
So
from me?
yours. You are a demon prince of Khorne, the eternal deliverer and high challenger of the Four here on Ursus Minoris. But you are still Vass at your core.
Yes.
You wield the Cleaver of Karnef, one of the most broken weapons that I've given to any NPC in this game, and are donned in heavy power armor forged for you by the Votan, who worship you as the first chosen of Hashut. You still have the butcher's nails.
dare to call me coward, lapdog, the pinnacle of... As he's like just generally like the head twitch, like generally cannot comprehend.
Yeah.
Cowards.
Amet Viserion draws his huge two-handed paragon blade and holds it up. You have the blood of the Emperor's own on your hands, demon. I am here to avenge them.
Then you will join them, and you will die a pointless death, like all those before you.
There is no death in service of him on Terra. That is pointless, child. If you have any honor, if your blood god permits you, dog, face me. In the name of Orum Edictum, in the name of Gilgamesh Share, Ordella Eulalia, Seraphina Bellatrix Aurelius, and Constantine. Face me! And he charges.
That's sort of a like charge like forward.
Yeah, that's happening. Cool.
Oh god, didn't even use Bellatrix's full name.
That's the one I've got here, Seraphina Bellatrix Aurelius.
I know, but I gave you like 20 names.
Yeah, fuck off. As that happens, there is a screech, and Vass's pet, its mount, a Heldrake of Khorne, screams into the air and takes flight above the battlefield, only to be met with a cry of "Done!" And launching himself forwards, Apollo activates his wings, and over the box goes, "Troopers of Overloss, if you are with me, to the skies!" And I will let George and the Avalosians decide if they wish to deploy.
If they have been called by custodies, who are they to say no?
If that's part of the plan, Kaleem, with the dog, I will count this as an automatic essential nat 20 to get where you want to go.
Can I get the dog straight up to the pure end?
Here, Bob.
Absolutely.
And I immediately go onto the fox. Ambrose, Ambrose, take the shot, take the shot.
Okay, so, oh my god, that gives me such a good scene. Are we calling in the guard?
If the custodies call upon them,
100% they're calling on them.
So, like, if they're being called upon, then yes, they are.
Are we all okay with that?
Yeah.
Alright.
Bob.
Let me describe the scene, Kaleem. I've got such a cool idea, but go
on. Can I roll a stealth score? And I do need to go and sort something out.
Okay, I will have Monteo's stealth then. Actually, in that case, Kaleem, can I do a little narrative thing with you before you go? It's not much, it's to do with your visions.
Oh, alright then.
It's only that as Monteo says, "Ambrose, take the shot now! Take the shot!" You look across this battlefield, and you stare into those ranks of bloodletters. You frown. One of the bloodletters looks a little different. What do you want to do?
How different?
Just something isn't right. Something is wrong with that bloodletter. He stood differently to the others.
I do awareness. Is there an assassin in the mist?
Make an awareness check. DN3. And pray you fail.
Oh, I'm gonna succeed. Yay!
You approve. Monteo, your mind flickers and you get a spike of a migraine. And that migraine, as the pain rushes through your head, it feels good. The pain is exciting to you. And that bloodletter turns his head and looks at you. And Perseus beckons you closer.
Nope, there's a demon. Whoa.
Glenn, you're welcome to fuck off, do what you need to do. Montejo is having that happen. And everyone else.
I'll roll a fucking stealth score and...
I'm kind of, honestly, with the sheer level of this distraction, I'm kind of considering it an auto-success, but roll me a combat stealth score, so the one on the proper one.
Yeah.
Thank you. Amazing, 7. Okay, you've only got... That's not great, but you've only got so much. Everybody else, this is the mega combat. I need you all to place yourselves where you wish on this map. I am giving you anywhere on the edges. Think of this like a 40k game. I just recommend not being near Kaleem if he's trying to stealth, because obviously, And you all have control over the tokens that we discussed last week.
So I've got...
Oh God, here come Ripley and Gently. They have no fucking right to be here.
When you say the edges, do you mean like the bottom?
Yeah, so let's say how far would it be? You are welcome to deploy. Hang on. You are welcome to deploy 8 meters onto the map from any corner. Right, shall we do this in our break? Because we do need to take our break. Yeah. And that gives Kaleem time to come back as well.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sweet. In that case, the custodians engage, the lion roars, and all across the mountainside here, the forces of the Imperium begin the assault. Now, I have a scene that I want to describe as we come back, but let's take our 15-20 minutes, and we will be right back.
Yeah, 8. From the edge.
Thorholt would deploy closest to his wife and shoot himself.
What did you feel the need to bring Thorholt's wife? What the fuck did he do to you?
Be a douche to Ambrose.
He was sat there, changing like he was fucking maintaining his guns, and you pointed a gun at him going, "You're going to the brink," and he's going, "The fuck do you mean I'm going to the brink?"
Where were you on that entire session? I told him to fucking move, and he went, "No." I took exception to that on my own fucking ship.
I think he's going to stick with Ambrose.
No!
The man was watching over the Xenos to make sure they weren't acting funny, and you went and gone to threaten to put him in the
I'm
ring.
glad we've got some Forcehold stands in the chat.
Like, I'm not gonna lie.
I take it back. Cadogan needs another word with Ryan.
Not gonna lie. I think Captain Ambrose is in the right on this one.
Kill him. Kill him now.
This is.
I hope you know that no matter how much the Commodore tries to change, he will always be the Commodore to Ryan.
Gentlemen, I'm about to click the combat button. Expect lag.
I will snap him into half the moment you give me the opportunity, Khalid.
Oh my god, that trucker. Holy fuck.
Don't worry, Ryan. I shall fly again.
Suddenly, Ambrose puts his arms around Benjamin Thorholtz and go, "You know what? You had a point."
He stabs you.
Now, it would have been
A
insane.
common reaction. Glad to know Benjamin isn't overreacting there to being touched.
I theoretically deployed down here.
Wait, what? Wait, oh my god, Ryan!
I'm just saying.
Brave.
Who's deploying where?
I was like, could I theoretically have deployed over
Yeah,
here?
you can. 8 inches of the board edge. You have the outflank special rule, essentially.
So,
Where are you thinking of going, Brian?
just me over here.
in. Like,
I'm really good at killing chaff.
I'm about to say you wander in like fucking run from fucking one piece. Like, how the fuck did I get?
Everybody's just gonna waddle straight past me into these these super scary guys. But if I went over here, I could probably just kill like these hordes.
Put yourself where the fuck you want, Brian. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
I mean,
Don't let your memes be memes. Just do it.
Where is Monteo? I lost track of him.
Hiding in a corner somewhere.
I've lost track of my entire brain.
things go bad, I could always turtle up.
Yeah,
You know what they say?
I'm in the
You only live once.
Yeah, dumb people say that.
Yo.
Yeah, point proven.
Bye, Brian.
What could be over here?
Go on, Brian. I believe in you, man.
Brian, you're going to die.
What's
out
really
there.
funny is as you move him, I have to fucking move Wayland to follow him.
Wait, Brian.
Is this where the bombardment's happening?
No. Bombardment's
It will.
happening over here.
Bombardment's happening everywhere.
Yeah.
The bombardment is
fire may
bombardment.
occur.
Hey, what are these scrap tanks?
They're ships.
They are scrap tanks. So think, like I said earlier, they are a mix of Doom Wheels meet Mad Max. Skaven tanks.
Essentially, think of what an orc would do, but make it ratty.
Oh, this is where Monteo is. Couldn't
Yeah.
see him before. Okay, then never mind. Sorry. Go back with the people.
You bastard!
I couldn't see because the LOS.
Silence, kurva.
Comrade, you've almost made it to
Bob,
2025, and you're still not alcoholic yet.
You have to move
I'm
Wayland
proud
ahead.
of you.
I will.
Kurva.
Sorry, there's a lot of initiatives I'm having to do behind the scenes here.
4-week-long combat. Let's fucking go.
Honestly, it's not. Where is fucking? Is Aegis back there again? The fucking Wayland's out of breath at this point.
Wayland is just like, Jesus Christ! Just looks at his fucking Imperium issue. For fuck's sake, Aegis.
Damante was.
I'm already 10,000 over. And we've only just walked back and forth.
This is a big initiative, boys.
Yeah.
Right. So, several things happen at once. As the dawn rises, the custodians charge, and the demons roar. The dread spear fires. Macro bombardment from orbit. Shells whistle through the air. And with them come the oathbound divers, the Avalosian divers. And we're going to cut to Juba Gently and Ripley descending through the skies, keeping pace with the high explosive artillery. You've got to picture a scene of the wind and rain and snow, demons in the air, screamers of Zeke swirling, and divers, fucking hell divers, dropping in, play the Helldivers music, with the fucking bombardment. So as the anti-air stuff begins to kick off from like the Shard Citadel, the Shard Cathedral, some of the Oathbound divers are taking hits for the shells, and vice versa, until above this battlefield there is a carpet of detonations as you descend through the snow. All of this, by the way, George, is being accompanied by Ripley firing his las pistol towards the ground, screaming, Imperator! Imperator! Yeah.
Where's me Scion Squad?
Over here alongside 100 Avalosian divers. So, begin. Oh my god, there's so many fear for... you know what, fuck it, you have a Primarch with you and 2 Custodians. You're not making fear tests today, boys. At the top of initiative, Brother Serpens somehow pushes through the combat, looking at the guardsmen descending from on high, and goes, For those we cherish, we die in glory. Look at how the mortals descend to our aid, brothers. We are angels to them. Let us not disappoint them. And he'll raise his multi-melter and he will take a shot at the Helldrake. DN apparently 0. Oh, because target size. However, I am going to add to... Helldrake, stop going invisible, please. I draw the line at invisible dreadnoughts. We're not allowing invisible Helldrakes. DN's going to be quite high. Get a bit of combat music going. There we go. It's a hit. I'll shift for glory. I get the feeling guys are going to need it. Raw damage. You'll see why I'm doing this in a second. A little bit of damage to the Helldrake. As this first shot fires, as the Helldrake swoops in, its wing gets burnt, and immediately as a massive shell detonates across its back. One of the things I've been doing on my break here, outside of drinking far too much orange juice, is I've been rolling for the explosions. The Helldrake is on 11 wounds out of 20. Vass needs to pass a save.
What save?
An athletics. Oh, sorry, I've just rolled it for you. DN7 athletics. Sorry.
You're right.
I forgot I'm giving you control of him. He does succeed, so he doesn't take any damage. However, the 50 blood letters are down to 35. Of the storm vermin to the top, 18 remain. They're fine. The Hellbrute managed to fucking tank one to the face. These Infernal Guard lost 2 guys. These guys were fine. They were fine. This Storm Vermin is down to 5. They got fucked. And 1 strap tank was destroyed. There you go. That is the result of the artillery bombardment. As the shells slam in, explosions ripple and detonate, sending shockwaves across. As this happens, you hear a strangled scream as one of the massive orbital cannons begins to turn, the metal warping bulbously. Pustules pop as the great unclean one that possesses the gun rotates its form to level the orbital cannon at the Primarch. Any immediate reactions?
I was going to ask one question.
Go on.
From the explosion, the dog did get to the fuel supply.
Oh yes, the dog is at the fuel supply. We will be coming to the dog momentarily.
Oh, okay.
But what were you going to say?
No. That was what I was going to ask. Nothing else.
So the gun.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to say something.
Sorry, go on.
The orbital gun, big, yes.
I'm currently drawing its range and damage on the map.
Thank you. Ambrose would look at this and go, this is a mighty fine opportunity for the Dreadspear to shoot it.
The Dreadspear is currently firing a broadside that has just massively neutered the enemy forces. However, as you say that, you hear the most disturbing sound in the galaxy. You fought demons. You fought, monsters and sycophants and creatures of the Netherworld who have promised you endless ecstasy and pain and, you've faced some pretty nasty horrors. But I'm going to delete that firing solution. But Kaleem, an override code beeps on your dog, and it trots towards the base of the gun. Towards the base of the orbital cannon. And as that gun begins to charge up, you simply hear, "Counter offer. Ambrose. Would you like me to destroy the gun?"
Yes. Charge. Oh, sorry. Oh, whoops.
Because you were talking to get the Dreadspear to fire, that's why he's addressed Ambrose.
Oh, sorry.
But it's fine. What does Ambrose say, Liam?
Shoot him. But
If he is within a certain radius, that will not be a problem. And the most disturbing sound in the galaxy that you all heard over the Vox is a tech priest giggling.
destroy that cannon, tech priest.
Activating good boy protocol.
You did in fact strap a nuke to the dog.
This fucking orbital cannon. We go back to the base where you guys were, to the void shield array, where with the void shields down, it's very possible to strip them for supplies. You could even, strip out a reactor core if you needed to. And the little cyber mastiff that could begins to shake. Begins to... And a single Votan turns and looks before the dog goes, "Observation. Woof." Raises its leg, discharges its excess oil onto the gun, and detonates, blowing the gun out of this combat and out of the fight. One gun, there's like 7. But one of the orbital guns smashes apart as a thermonuclear reaction detonates from the western side of the map. And I will not allow the enemy to reinforce this fight. Because they're all dead, Dave. Sound good?
I think I'll do it.
I'll do it, kid.
Hey, my plan worked. It worked.
Your plan.
Yes, your plan. I'm also adding in like a radioactive effect over here with the lighting. Because there's no just a fucking rad zone in the fight.
Don't we have to go in there to go play some more?
You'll be fine. You're a Starties. You'll be fine.
I'd said I worry about Monteo, but
Oh, don't worry. I'll gain a mutation from the radiation.
But there's a fucking rad zone in play now. And that was Brother Serpent's go. That is the orbital bombardment. I think you guys have got this. Let's go. We are over to Vass, the errant deliverer, in his one-on-one duel with Amet Viserion. Let's fucking go.
He's going to all-out attack.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
All-out attack. Cleaver of Garneth.
It's a fun... Yeah, you're looking at his stats there. Vass he's pretty good, isn't he?
Was this counted as a charge or not?
No. I think it's... Yeah, no. They're locked in combat.
That's fine. Using trademark weapon. It won't let me activate trademark weapon.
Just add 2 then to the thingy.
Yes. Alright. Now he is going to attempt to... Whoops, I forgot to target Amet. Like a div.
Nice.
There we are. He would then... If I actually perused his abilities, he would have dedicated the kill.
Vass is basically just a giant fuck-off beatstick.
Finally, something to take on Aegis.
Yeah, honestly. Honestly, he has a chance too.
Does not roll a crit. There are no additionals. So we're going to get all those dice. Gonna do horrendous things to Amet. I'm sorry, Bob.
It's fine. The custodian redemptionist, I guess, will not get his plot arc, but such is life. Sort of slightly building towards with him is the division between the custodians as to what is the Emperor's will and all of this.
Yes, unfortunately, I'm going to have to put that to the ground.
That's fine. With many of my plot points, that's what happens.
I don't think that's the damage.
Yeah, it doesn't have its space included.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No, it'll be the, We locked this down a while ago. It's one of the weapon traits. It's brutal, I think. No. Hang on. Oh, we worked this out a while ago. No, it's one of the abilities. Hang on. Oh, which one was it? It's Furious Charge. Reroll it now without Furious Charge in effect.
Oh, sure thing, boss. Then add 2 for dice pool of 20. Go for the smack. Not as good, but yeah, it's fine.
Don't forget to reroll 1s. You are a Locus of Fury.
Yes, you are.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys, if you are near any Demons of Khorne, just reroll 1s on melee. That's just being near Demons of Khorne, how it goes.
Selected. We get a result better.
Not bad.
And then we squish. And I must be doing something wrong. Is it possibly because I got all-out attack on?
In the past, it was always because of Furious Charge. Not sure. Let's work out the damage manually. It's damage 23, and you have 8 ED. So roll me 8d6 plus the 2 you shift, so 10 ED. We'll just do the damage manually. Fuck it. Nice.
He's got brutal.
He does. So 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. So goes up to damage 27.
5, 6, 7. I think it's damage 30.
Where are you getting this? Oh yeah, brutal. Yeah. Extra 3. And you shifted 2 dice, so rending 2. Yep. So that and the weapon is -8, so -10 to Amet's resilience, which brings him down to 6, which means he needs to make determination against 24 wounds.
Yep, that'll do it.
I think he might be wounded, guys.
Slightly.
Oh, 4 to shock, 20 left over. He's wounded, nice. But he's still kicking.
And that, so that was combat action. I've done the all-out attack, so he's a -2 defense until his next turn. Have a crack at him, I guess, Bob.
So, Vash steps forward, swings a chain axe the size of a man, about 6 feet long, revs it past Amet's head, ducks underneath, but Vass's claw catches him under the armor and lifts him into the air. And Amet goes, "In his," and brings the sword down into your head. Right, we are going Paragon Blade to the face. We are going Cold Shot to the face. Let me check Amet's stat line. Despise the unholy. Threat identified. By just the Emperor. Alright, that puts the DN to 10.
Is that including the minus from the all-out attack?
Yes, actually it is. I'm hovering over it and it is telling me now. That's nice. Unga Bunga, yeah, so defense 5. Target defense 5, user entry +3 for the stab to the face. Parry +1, and he's got +1 DN to all tests. So yes, that should be fine.
Cool.
Alright, let's do this. Oh god, I see that complication. He's gonna reroll 1s for being near a Locus of Fury.
Does he have reliable?
No. Not to my knowledge. I'll see what that gives him in a second. I'll roll the attack first. Yeah, no, it's just parry 2, rending and parry 2. Let's shift 1 for damage. Come on. Alright, the complication. Weapon jam, okay. Roll complication again. Restrained, that's fine. I described Vass as picking him up, so I'll theme it that he's restrained by Vass, grappled. Rolling damage. 26 damage, George. You need to account for 2 shifts, so rending -4. So 7 total.
And I have to spend a ruin to roll determination.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Welcome to my life, dickhead.
Yes, I shall. Is it just the base given in the description, or is it the ones I got +8? Or is it just like ignoring the total given and just spend a ruin to roll the determination I have?
So spend a ruin, you have determination 14. The ability, the important part of the demonic one, is you get it against mortal wounds and you ignore shock.
Cool, yeah, I was just wondering.
Yeah, no, when in doubt.
And this was against
26, but honestly you could consider it 29, and then I shifted twice, didn't I? No, once. So 5, so 31 damage. Just roll it against 31 damage. Oh no, minus your resilience, which is 19. Sorry, so 11.
So the 14 wounds. Because fuck it. I was 11. I'll just take your word for it.
Well, so rending 2 means the AP goes up to -5. So let's add -5 to the damage, which brings us to 31. We then reduce 31 by 19, which I think is 11.
Yes.
Which should be correct.
Roll. Come on, Voss.
No. Boo.
A wound.
We don't like Vass. Fuck Vass. All my homies hate Vass.
How fucking dare you?
1 wound, god damn it. He slings his sword into Vass's face, and there's a drop of blood that sizzles on the demon prince's chin. But you are on a demon world, fighting them on their own turf. Respectfully, that wound closes before the blood even dries.
And so Zoss has kind of got Amma lifted. There is that kind of with him in his grasp, he's going to squeeze
over my cracks and bones. Alright, that will bring us to Gristle. The fucking wolf. The other wolf. What's Gristle's movement speed? 8. So 16. If I sprint, 24. Fuck it, Gristle's gonna go help. With a Gristle sprints across the battlefield, cut from gently, and sprints towards the demon prince, snarling. Fenrisian wolf going for the biggest thing, the enemy alpha. But he can only sprint. Aegis, we are over to you. This is the sort of combat where Aegis might suffer a bit because he's so slow.
Yeah.
Hey, I offered a caseless assault round.
Waddle, waddle.
To the very next day.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
I will put my, point my sword at this demon and attempt to challenge him.
Turns to the lion.
Toss
me.
March forward.
Demon.
as fast as squeezing the life out of Ammon, you would slow turn to look to Aegis. The little tin man. You two beg for death.
Come meet your end, demon.
It is not I who will meet my end today, Tin Man.
Every slow step.
Do you have a ranged weapon?
No. I will get there in a minute.
Watch your beacon.
Who was you controlling Brian? Was it Wayland we gave you control? Just in case.
Yeah. I don't think I have actual control, no.
I would have assigned someone to you. I forget who, though.
I think it was Wayland, I just can't move him.
Yeah, it's just not his turn.
Okay. I can't even
You
select
can't even, can't even grab him.
No, I would have done it last week. There will be someone I gave you control over, but I can't remember who, so fuck it. I have given you control of Wayland now. Right, that Aegis marches into it. As he does so, whistling from the skies, Trooper Gently, you are deployed. As the bombardment hits in, there's a billow of smoke and fire, and through it come the real heroes here. The Hammer of the Emperor. The Guard.
Cool, Ripley, look at the size of that one!
Thank you, sir, but I think we should be focusing on the Hellbank.
Oh, yeah, you're right. The command squad that Gently had, thanks to his devotees, one of them did have a melter, right?
Yes, though I think, honestly, I will consider the squad of 100 behind you your command squad. Yes, I will allow your melter to be one of them. Hang on.
Yeah.
Well, not one of the 100. They're going to have to drop down to a mob of 99. Hang on. Because the melter has to be separate.
Do apologise.
That's fine.
I
tucking in next to you. Trooper Gently, reporting for duty, sir. And it's like a 16-year-old kid with a melter gun on his back.
He's just looking like, poor lad.
He looks at you. I am dropping in from orbit, sir. I've got shit in my pants, but I'm wearing the brown ones.
That is a prepared soldier, Ripley, I dare say.
Goes, I'm so shitting! As he descends through the sky. God, we need to do a guard. We need to do a guard campaign, honestly. Alright, melter gun. You're ordering melter gun from the Avalosian, yeah?
Yep.
Alright. He definitely is not allowed to aim. Sorry, not allowing that. He's descending from orbit. Do you want to re-roll with a glory?
I'm willing to spend one of my wrath to re-roll for the
Amazing,
match.
do it. Just burn the wrath for me.
Yeah, done.
Damn it. So as he drops past the Helldrake, he blasts off a shot from the melter that scores across its face and he goes, "Fuck you, you big chicken!" and ducks and dives, and there's a burst from his jump pack, the wings spread, and he shoots back up to join you back up in the sky. Have you guys ever watched, like, crows mobbing a buzzard? Like a bird of prey?
Yes.
That's basically what you guys are doing to this Helldrake.
This thing is a DN6, wasn't it?
Yeah, DN6 on the Helldrake.
Gently, we'll take a shot at this thing. He's like, Ripley, I'm going to be honest with you. I think we're better off going after the small fry.
Ripley looks at you and goes, "What rank is Gently? He's a not commander, but what is he?"
He's technically, if we're going off the idea he's a commander, he's technically a sergeant.
Ripley looks back at you, and with sort of a look in his eyes of genuine disappointment for the first time in quite some time.
Don't give me that look.
Just goes, "Small fry, sir. Let's leave that for the Primarch. The real men have got something to do here."
He's gonna take a shot with the hot shot volley.
Good.
Try.
If there's one thing we've established, George, in our various RPs, Gently and Ripley, it's that you will balls to the walls, and it's guardsmen who fucking rah.
Max damage roll. 14 at AP -2 on the Helldrake.
It took damage. It took one wound.
Never mind, Ripley. We fucking got this.
I shot into the Helldrake and it screeches as it ignites slightly, and Ripley goes, "Avalos! Avalos!" And it's just absolute carnage in the skies. You have no right to fucking wounded Helldrake.
That was a fucking max damage roll. We fucking got this. Gently get in there, buddy.
Alright, that brings us to the second act. The B team. The Lion again.
Fuck's sake.
Oh god. I hope everyone else enjoys the Ripley and Genty nonsense as much as we do. Oh dear. Fucking ridiculous.
It's fucking difficult to be this confident. That's Gently. That's a lie.
Where's the Lion going, George?
Oh, he's not even sprinting. He's full on gonna try to get into.
Yeah, movement is 9, so 18 you could charge.
Yeah, he's not making the 18 charge, so he's gonna sprint.
Yeah, that'll get you pretty close. As Vass is crushing Amet, he sees a Primarch charging him. Oh my god, it's the fucking George show. I'm really sorry, but it's Ryan up next.
Alright, this one's even quicker.
Well, after this, you're gonna have to wait a long time, George. I'm sorry.
It happens. It happens.
Kind of sucks having the entire initiative to yourself, you know?
Oh, it was worth it to do that one wound to the Helldrake. So.
Honestly, fucking based. I'm making that the thumbnail.
Then Ryan's gonna have to. He sees a Voss. He's gonna crack grenade the fucking thing.
Okay.
No, I think he's got blast.
Yeah, it's true. You will hit.
Yes. Man, I really did not invest much into ranged. He's going to do a simple action. He is going to do a exaltation of rage. Way it works, he does a persuasion test. DN 4 because he's slightly injured. He does the it's DN 3 because it's 2+1 from injured. I'll have to double check that, but he does the persuasion.
Okay.
Don't matter because he got higher than both those numbers. So.
Okay. What's the effect?
That's the range of crits can be bonus melee hits. I have to remember the range. I take a D3
Do you want an aura?
Yes, just so people understand where they are. I take a D3 of shock. Goody meat that I take 3 shock.
Okay. What's the range on the ability for me?
Do forgive me, I have forgotten.
Oh man,
it's only going to get worse. Exaltation. Rage. Come on. Litanies. I had this memorized once upon a time. 12 meters. 12 meters from Ryan.
On it. Right, there should now be a token, an aura, around Ryan.
I don't see it.
Might be because there's a lot of lighting effects.
I can measure out 12. As long as...
That's strange. Ryan should have a lighting effect. I have added it to him. Odd. Dim 12. Bright 11. Light colour, green. Priority 1. Generation intensity, external halo. Update token. Bravo!
That's fine. I just as long as I'm... There we are.
Okay, what's your initiative?
4.
Another Rhine has taken his place.
Yes, so anyone who does a melee attack within that aura is, does a crit within the aura has the option of doing another hit. Which I'm very much attempting to get Ahmet in there, the lion.
Okay.
That is my turns.
Jesus. Alright, that brings us to the Black Shield. Another fucking Dark Angel, god. Alright, the Black Shield seeing this goes... Through the framework! Nothing left. Redemption. Blood. And fire. And he's gonna run 21 meters to try and keep up with his fucking dad. Alright, that's his turn. Come on guys, get some kills. I need to shorten this fucking initiative. The Storm Vermin. Kaleem, your stealth is 7, I believe. 9, sorry. Rolling a passive awareness for them to see if they can spot you. They need some 6s here if they're gonna pass. No, they fail. So they will run and sprint entirety of their movement up to there. Alright, that is their turn. Which brings us to the Hellbrute. The Hellbrute, being of Khorne, is going to spot the biggest thing, Primarch, and sprint towards him. What is this Hellbrute armed with? I would like... Who hasn't rolled a fun little random thing in a while? And who would like to?
Get Liam and David to do it.
I have been summoned.
Roll me your d6, buddy.
How about no? It'll be a d8 and like it.
Okay, on an 8 I get to have another Hellbrute.
No.
Okay, 2. It's armed with a heavy bolter. And who wants to roll the second weapon?
I'll just have Liam do it again, it's easier.
Okay, Liam?
Very well, another d6.
Yes, please, sir. 2. And a plasma cannon. What joy. A ranged Hellbrute. You don't see that often.
One of Khorne, no less.
Well, these things are possible. Everything is possible with the warp. Alright, it's going to move up to here. Get a line of sight. Fuck it, Aegis is the only thing it's got clear line of sight to. Let's give it a go. Heavy bolter.
Aegis, your time is now.
Oh no.
Missed. Not going to bother re-rolling, but the plasma cannon is blast, so the DN is free, and I'm going to supercharge in your face. We hit. I will re-roll those with a ruin, because frankly there's literally no reason not to, and I might actually hurt Aegis here. 2 shifts for damage. Let's go.
Did it target itself?
No, it should have targeted you. Oh, it did target itself. Either way, it's DN free, so it still hit. 22 damage, Aegis, with AP -3, please.
Give me some weird error thing. You might have to do it.
Okay, 1 second then. It's probably because the targeting fuck up. Alright. 22 damage, AP -3, so 25 damage. Aegis takes 16 determination, Aegis, against 1 wound. Fucking hell.
Let's do it.
No! You take a shock.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Feel that.
He regains it, I think.
Yep.
Fuck's sake. And I need more flayers. Apollo Viserion, leaping with his wings, attacks the Helldrake, cleaving into it with his own Venatari lance. I will say that this is an attack from a higher ground. Charging. He hits. Oh, shift for damage, unless you guys want some glory.
Let that damage it and kill the Helldrake.
Where is it? There it is. $19. Inflicts hindered, it's ignored to that. Helldrake took damage. Helldrake's dead. 24 out of 20 wounds. Hilariously, that shot from Gently actually matters.
It always fucking matters. You don't doubt Gently
So,
again.
Amet Viserion leaps onto the Helldrake as it breathes fire at him. It parts around the golden armor. He tucks. His knees kick into its head, driving it to the side. Enough for his spear straight into the eye socket, through to the brain. He discharges the Volkite on the end of the spear and rides the dragon to the ground. We have the slow-mo superhero landing as the Helldrake shatters onto the ground, and he's still pinning it down with the spear. That also means that all the Avalosians and everyone else, because this is all happening in 6 fucking seconds. Hit the ground as well. Okay, that brings us to Forsholt. Do I have him stab Ambrose? Tempting, but no. Forsholt will move to here. Speed of 6. He'll line up a shot and he'll go, no. And he's gonna open his comm to the old Avalosian channel, the one that Vass and the Chaos Party used to listen in on. Do you hear me, bastard? Do you hear me, you scum?
Careful, corn! Careful, corn!
Barely a fucking dog, are you?
Wait.
A dog you can't fucking remember. The angel of death on your shoulder, mate. I was there in the rain. This one's for Avalos, you weak son of a bitch. Oh shit. Liam, take the shot.
It's fine. Don't worry.
Take the shot. Needle rifle.
Honestly, continue the turn.
I want you to take the shot. You also have your voidsman, though. Don't forget. Needle rifle. Do it. Oh, and by the way, Forsholt is going to take 3 glory for this attack. Oh, you are welcome to give him corruption, but he's taking it.
Okay, fair. We're not learning about it.
Say again, Liv?
What was he aiming for?
He's not making a cool shot. He is just moving and shooting the Vass. Just use the needle rifle and add 3 from glory. This is what I'm saying. It's like this is a selfish thing. He will take the glory. You are welcome to give him corruption for it because he's taking it, irregardless of your wishes.
Oh. Dude.
So target the count and roll away, Liam.
I am going to use perfect shot and aim for the head.
Do it. Okay.
16 dice for perfect shot. Yeah, cool. Does he have any personal ruin?
No, he does not. I'm sorry. He has hit, though, with 2 shifts. This is agonizing as well, though. Can't take shock because he's demon. Oh no, he can take shock, he just doesn't get it from determination. Okay, out of ammo is fine.
Is it a las weapon?
No, it's a needle rifle. He's got the old, artifacts from Avalos. So 16 damage, George, which I believe you ignore. No rending.
Yes, unfortunately he does ignore this one.
So the painted counters, you hear Benjamin Forsholt. It's hard to remember Avalos being a demon in this day and age, but needles scur across your armor. He's trying to use archaeotech on you.
Pitiful ranged attempts. His soul adorn my pauldron.
Come get it, you Weasley son of a bitch. Behind me there's 1,000 sons of Avalos. And 1,000 more. There's so much blood here. Come take it. There's enough blood to drown your heathen god. Alright, and we are over to Montego. Playing Foresight. I just get to say the most fucking metal shit.
You call me and Liam edgy.
Hey, Foresight is the king of edge. He just told Korn that there's enough blood to drown him.
Someone needs a meat conrecord. Anyway, Montego is
sadly dead.
Give them time.
Don't know, so.
I think because Montero's in stealth, he can only move half his movement. So
if you wish to maintain stealth, yeah, it costs you 1 movement to move regularly. But if you choose to if you're in stealth, you can ignore that. Something like that.
Yeah, and because I got silent, it doesn't reduce my stealth score.
That's it. Yep.
Oh, and because I have Statue Still, that 9 is a 10. Because it adds a +1 to stealth.
Nice.
So, well, I'm going to take that as an opportunity to move down the mountainside because I have a wee bit of a sneaky idea.
Go on.
I'm going to get higher ground.
Okay.
And what can I do if I can move? Can I use my combat action to identify weakness?
Yes, that's a free action. Yeah, you can.
Actually, it's a combat action.
Yeah, but it's done at the start of like the combat. It's something you do for free. I can make it your action if you want, but you know.
Yeah, it literally says as a combat action, so I'm going to make a combat action to identify a weakness of an elite or adversary to give your allies a +2 ED. So I am going to do that on fast.
Okay.
I'm assuming I need to make an awareness test against
it's Vass's resolve, I believe.
Yeah. What is his DN?
George?
Vass's resolve is 7.
So DN 7.
Depends on overall what's higher, I think.
Yes, it is. It's resolve or awareness, I think? Whichever's higher.
What's the skill he's using?
Awareness.
Awareness 12.
Then was DN 12 then.
DN 12. Can I borrow 2 glory so I can make that dice roll of 10 to 12?
As well as case, well, I have to be neutral on this one because I'm currently playing both sides. So
to always come out on top.
That's fair. Liam, Pat. Wait. Liam, Brian. Liam, Brian.
American and Irish, so similar.
Are you alright with me taking 2 glory to give you guys a +2 to your damage against fast?
They're all dead, Dave.
I take that as a yes.
Oh yeah, that's fine with me.
Oh, thank you.
Paranoid enough to check because DN 12 is crazy work.
Do double check. It's usually whichever is higher, but it might not be like your awareness. It might be your dice in awareness, you know?
Yeah. It's identify weakness is what you're on about, right?
Correct. Identify weakness. I can also double check as well.
We must consult the tome.
Scriptorum
Scriptorum is gonna love us.
I think it is just a test against the creature.
Yeah, but there is a DN. Hang on. Let me triple check in here myself. Identify weakness. As a combat action, make an awareness versus and leader idea plus 15. Well, that's not fucking helpful. Hang on.
It'd be the
It's because there's multiple identify weaknesses. Here, I have the full thing. Knowledge is power. You wield it as a weapon when you encounter. So I was right. It depends. So awareness is when you spend a combat action. Insight is if you have a conversation with them. Investigation, you dedicate a full day to like learning about them essentially. Whichever the skill you use must be chosen. You must first mention the talent. This must be rated 3 or higher. In your case, awareness claim. The DN is usually free. However, for example, a target can be opposed using insight using their deception. You can only track one identified weakness at a time. Okay, so it's opposed. When you inform alignment, opposed insight fellowship using their deception, you can track. Okay, so it's actually, in this instance, it would be a roll. So, Khalid, you were making a check to, what were you trying to see? Like, see a weak point in Vass's armor, right?
Yeah, what is there a weak point in...
Okay, so for you, that's going to be awareness. For Vass... I'm going to make it, not a deception, a survival. Because it's more of a primal thing than actually deceiving someone. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So I need a survival check from Vass to set the DC. And then, Kaleem, you will need to try and beat it. Sound good?
Yep, that's good.
Cool.
So that's 6.
DN6.
DN6. Okay. I'm gonna roll with the 2 glory. I got 10, and I'm gonna shift one back into glory, so it's back up. So there's be another one in there.
Very good, very good, very good. Okay, identify weakness has propped on Vass.
That includes all allies has a +2 ED on top of their damage against Vass.
Nice. That is fucking huge. Any more for your turn, Kaleem? That's awesome.
I basically ping that across on the fox. Identifying that there is a crack in the armor on the wing part that could potentially hinder him.
Yeah, between his wings. Just his wings need space to come out of his back, and between where they emerge, there is a weakness in the armor there. Not much, but enough that if Vass were to turn his back on anyone, he would be doomed. Okay. The first thing you hear, copy that, re-engaging from the mound. And the brass host are going to move forwards. This first team, Kaleem, which one do you want them to be? Which of the two?
It's going to be this one over here.
Yes, I know. But I'm asking what weapons they have. These the las cannons or the mortars?
Yeah, they are going to go with the las cannons, and I'm going to be very unconventional. I'm not shooting at fast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking out the small fry.
They can't see. It's going to have to be the scrap tanks. They can't see these guys.
Yeah, I believe that is my point.
Yeah. No, I'm just checking because you were hovering over the Votan dudes. Cool. las cannon onto the Scarven. Fuck's sake. Onto the scrap tanks. So target.
Can't tell. Yeah, that is something. I couldn't tell.
DN3. Hang on. Aiming. Just let me do it here, Kaleem. Purely for the sake of the fact that this is really fucking janky with guardsmen mobs. Just double check that catch sheet. There we go. That's reliable. Shifts, Kaleem. You've got 2 or you've got 3. You could put one into glory. What do you want to do?
Shift all of them into damage.
Okay, all into damage. Okay, just for the sake of sanity. Fuck me, okay. It's got 14 out of 15 wounds, Kaleem. Fucking I'm just gonna kill it for the sake of that. The guardsmen firing las guns. This Skaven scrap tank twists and begins skimming towards them. But the las cannon team's set up before, and beams of light carve it apart. Alright, that brings us to the first of the Votan Hearthguard. Because you are in their vicinity, Kaleem, it is a DN 9 or 10. What's your current stealth score?
That would be 11. Wait, why has it gone up? Why has it gone up? I put it on 10 because of the +1 of the...
Yeah, 10 it is. I trust you, 10. Alright. Rare, do they see you with their power axes? No, sir. Alright, they will sprint, though being Votan, they are far from fast. So they're 15 meters.
Is that a triple sprint, is it?
Yep.
Dwarves,
5 feet
we are
base.
excellent sprinters of the short distance.
Absolutely, that was a quick 15 meters. Over to Trooper Ripley, who hits the ground, rolls, and readies himself, and he goes, okay, I guess we can accept help from the custodians. That was impressive. Checks his melter gun. Oh, nice. Alright, where are we needed? Gently, clock that big fucker, 12 o'clock, going in. He's going to make a piloting check, DN3, to boost with his jump pack. Success, so he will basically charge and move. Jumps over here, and over the Vox or Monteo goes, right you are. Ducks and rolls, brings up the wings to cover him as a hail of damage spreads across the rings, raises the melter gun, and he goes, oi! And whistles at Vass.
Vass is currently like ignoring him as he's just like still squeezing out and trying to like potentially fend off the lion.
Underestimate me if you dare, Melter, you clanky fuck. And he's gonna go for he's going to specifically go for the weak spot. What is it we get, Kling? +2 ED, I believe?
Yeah, +2 ED to the damage.
+2 ED. It's not a cooled shot. He has basically no abilities. He is just a guardsman.
A guardsman is still better than any guardsman.
He has no right to hit.
Good.
Can you imagine if this killed Vass? George's bro killed his former character. George, on Vass, that is 19 damage, AP -4.
Indeed, that is. Give me a second.
You will learn to fear me.
Even I'm starting to tank a little bit on the frames.
Yes, yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
You're right. Yeah, I'll just take it.
Okay.
As this like melter shot is fired, Vass will kind of like cover himself like with his like I assume kind of like slightly armored wings.
It scatters across the wings and dissipates, but that stung. Alright. I'm just gonna hang on a second. I'm just gonna try and make the weather controls a bit. I'm just gonna drop all the weather effects for the sake of everyone's frame rates here.
Killing you all. None of you make it out of this alive. Everyone here dies.
Nice.
Then the Votan said,
no foe isn't making out of this.
Slavic Maya is better.
Now everything has gone.
Can I like have Vox fall back and go after Slavic now? Kaleem has slighted me.
Slavic just died off screen. Alright. There we go. Alright, this Graven Scat tank. Come on, they can beat DN10, surely.
I was about to say, there's a heavy mortar team there.
I'll let you in on a little secret here. I don't think they're going to beat 10.
I fear the scat tank.
I too fear them, but I do have what I will say. If they do fail, there is a prime opportunity of a good target.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I've got to. They're near you, so I've got to roll it. I mean, it's a decent roll, but they're not. It's not happening.
It's decent.
God, this initiative is genuinely insane. I tell you what, do you just want to all take your turns? Because no one's cutting in, I notice. And then I'll do the NPCs off screen because I'm worried that it's 10 past 11.
I was tempted to cut him with a glory to have the second heavy artillery team to just shoot the scat tank off the board.
Well, what if we did, rather than having this massive initiative, we play it like 40k, your turn, my turn? Oh, well, the other initiative system, isn't it? You, me, you, me, you, me.
Can do. Might, at least for like very big combats, might.
I think it might be wise.
Do us better.
Right, let's do that from now on then. After the scrap tank, it will be a case of you, me, you, me, you, me, okay? Because this is lagging like crazy. Just keeping the initiative alive is causing the lag. So this scrap tank's going to move forwards. It's going to fire at the las cannon team.
Poor fuckers.
Where's its guns? There it is.
Yeah, I think the initiative system is good for like small. I say smaller combats, not as big a maps.
Yeah, I'm torn between them. I do still miss the tactical ebb and flow of the you me system, because it meant you guys really did have to think about it, you know. But we'll discuss it. It's no crazy. But I mean, just look how much quicker this is now running. It was the initiative that was causing hell, you know.
Did the guardsmen gain cover because they were in the mountaintops?
Yeah, your resistance is increased by 2, so resistance 9. 1 second, Clean. I am working on it. So that one gets ignored. That one, if it doesn't want to lag on me, of course it does. Okay, so that one does beat the resilience. That one does, and that was 4 successes, which drops them down to 16. And that one was 6 successes, so 10 of them are killed. So with the squad of 20 Kalim, as the brass knives move forward, firing, the las cannons burst. The Scraven scrap tank goes and sprays them with phosphor and las and cognis stubbers. It looks like the tank is just exploding as it fires in all directions, but it is enough to clip some of them. Right. If we're going to go back into that initiative style, I'm going to spend a point of ruin to cut in. Does anyone have lightning reflexes to stop me?
Speaking of, hello.
There he is.
I will spend a glory to cut in.
Okay, in that case, we go over to Ambrose, I assume.
Indeed.
Take it away, Liam.
I will spend half of my turn wondering why I couldn't select my own token.
Okay, good.
I am going to do a half-action jug. Bong, 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 bong. And Melter a Demon Prince.
When in doubt, I suppose.
Oh shit, I realised fucking Voss is an Angron, he can't be brought back.
Yeah.
Not as easily. Damn it. I'm no Angron.
It's a vehicle.
He is not a vehicle. He's armoured to all fuck, but he is not a vehicle.
Bit fucking rude, that.
Yeah, if we want to make jokes like that, we point to Aegis. Does he technically has this vehicle?
He should.
This has been under great debate within the Imperial Palace.
very quickly off the top of your head, does anyone know those models for the Sisters of Battle that are like two power lashes for arms?
What what they're like techno things.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're on about. I believe they're like arcoflagellants. Arcoflagellants?
Total bargain.
I'd love a total bargain right now.
Who's got their YouTube ads? Who's got the bargains?
I'm a big fan of total bargains. Sign me up.
Yes, you're thinking about the arcoflagellants.
Cool, thank you. Alright. Jesus Christ, I forgot we have a fucking critting and muzzle breaking melter gun. Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Don't think I'm going to be killing anything.
Amit is nearly fucking dead. One mortal for every glory. How much are you willing to spend?
Target suffers one mortal wound. If the target survives, they immediately gain a memorable injury. 2 glory?
I can't comment.
You can't, no, you're playing favourites.
Put 4
And
in.
I don't.
I feel confident. I put 3 in. Put 3 in.
Dave?
Okay.
No bad?
I'm still alive. Okay.
Are you alright if I pump 2 or 3 glory in?
Go for it, mate. Just
3 additional immortal wounds, please, my good
Okay.
man.
Roll damage.
goon your glory away, my friend.
Okay. So damage will be 22.
22.
And you may as well increase that by 4. So roll determination against 26 damage, reduced by 19, which is
where are you getting the bonus damage from? You sound like a
minus
redhead.
4 for the AP. 19 plus 4, 23.
Yeah,
so there's already
23 AP minus 4.
I think he was just adding the AP to the damage.
Yeah, it was, and the free glory, right?
Yeah.
So free glory puts you on to 22, plus 4 to 26.
Yes.
Reduce that by 19, which puts you on 7 wounds to roll determination against.
You are correct.
Brain fart. Bleh.
I will be rolling determination against this one. Why? Because Liam's a bitch.
And say it again for the people at the back.
Liam's a bitch! He's fine.
Jesus.
He immediately gains a memorable injury, though.
He gets +1 intimidation if it's visible.
Muscle scar, missing fingers. And I'll say that with those missing fingers, there's a burst of melter, and Amit drops to the ground. As the fingers are still in him, but seared away from Vass.
Heard that before.
Oh. Hey, any more for any more?
I'm good. I've cut in and ruined your day.
You did, rather. I can't believe you've done this. Okay, going.
Lemons.
Yeah, I've given you lemons. Alright, going back to the combat initiative for me. The scrap tech went. That means I get a turn with something funky. Hellbrute has gone. No one knows that Kaleem is there. They've moved. They've tried to move, but they're dwarfs. Fuck it. Bloodletters. Let's go. They've got a movement speed of 6. So.
A call to slaughter.
Oh god, they're not quick. They're not quick at all. That's really annoying. That's their turn. Who wants to take the next?
Could I, with the second heavy squad unit,
It's up to the party. I'll let everyone decide.
I have no objections.
Morally, I have no objections. Spiritually.
Oh yeah, like nothing but like wanting to contest against you, Kaleem, spiritually. But you know,
that's a.
so this is not a matter of spirit. This is a matter of practicality.
It's mainly because I want to shoot the scrap tank and try and clear this side of the board. Namely.
Mainly.
Yeah. If that's alright. I do have something to injure. I could do a multi shot and just shoot the scrap tank and the Hellboot.
I just shoot whatever you wish, my guy. You are unopposed.
Bob, can I do a multi-shot? For one for the scrap tank to be the first, and then one for the Hellboot, and I will be using the mortar with the crack.
Okay. Let me just double check this here, because you don't have 20 mortars. You have 1 per 10, so you have 2 mortars. That's how mobs work. That's why Liam doesn't have 50, melter guns in his dudes. So 1 mortar going for the scrap tank and 1 going for the Hellboot, yeah?
Yeah.
Again,
cool.
It's a situation where I morally disagree, but, DM.
No, you're not having 20 mortars. 20 graviton cannons.
That's a 2-year argument. Let's not continue that.
Fucking funny, though.
All I'm saying is that Chaos Space Marines would be much less of a problem if the average Imperial Guard could have a squad of 20 melter guns.
I mean, that's kind of what they were building towards heresy-wise. That's why Volkite was so popular. That was going to be the mass-produced gun of the Imperium. You will find mortars on these 2 front guardsmen's tokens, Clay.
I had no idea if I was going to say womp womp because I'm currently playing both sides here.
He's morally conflicted.
Get him.
Only feeling 1% of Bob's pain right now.
I don't mind. I just kill everyone, so I always come out on top.
True.
All right. Let's roll. It's direct hit, and I'm going to shift 1 for. Wait, it's blast. I can't shift it for damage. Wait, unshift. Unshift.
You can't unshift. I would just take ruin instead.
Never mind. Wait, I can unshift. It does have the unshift. Oh no. Damn it.
You fool. Look at what you've done.
I don't mind him taking ruin, boys.
Just roll your damage.
Just roll the fucking damage.
12 plus 8, heavy 10.
Cool. No. Cool. He is able to tank that, the scrap tank is. And on the Hellbrute, you need to do at least 10 damage to the Hellbrute. It's got resilience 10. Somehow, less resilient than the scrap tank. Go figure that one, guys.
Okay. Oh, damn.
Okay, 14 then.
Yeah.
Cool. Rolling shock. Five go into shock. But he is shaken. Good job. Okie dokie. I realised the music has stopped. My apologies. So where's that one song that fucks it over? Alright. That is Kaleem. Is anyone cutting in on the end of Kaleem's turn?
No.
Okay, we do have... I'm just worried because I know everyone seems to have had a go except David. I'm waiting for the wolf, really, to go.
Okay.
But you don't... I'm not forcing it. I just don't want you thinking that I've forgotten about you.
No, no, it's just been a long day. My brain is...
Well, this is it. Once you've taken your turn, I think... Once you've taken your turn, everyone, I think, will have gone, and I'll be happy to say that we can call the session there and come back to it, you know?
Yeah, so you get your turn done, and then I'll get mine done.
Cool.
And then we can...
Well, there's not much more for the Forces of Chaos in this round. I will have the Infernal Guard over here. Okay, they haven't got great range. They'll pop a shot at the Primarch. A long-ass shot, but they may as well try. Oh, they're out of range on the Plasma. Out of range on the fucking Volkite as well. So they're going to have to hop off the wall. And they will sprint a mighty distance. And that's it. They're currently there. So that is their turn. Over to you, David.
Right, let me put myself in. So I've got a speed of 6, so I might as well just sprint it up, and obviously...
Yep.
Realistically, it's going to be the same for me as well, so 6 doubles movement, correct?
So if you charge, it doubles your movement. If you sprint, triple.
Well, even if I charged, it wouldn't do anything, so it's sprint, so I've got 6, so it'll go to 18.
Sounds good.
So if my maths is right, it brings me, if I sprint to there, if I can count.
Looks good to me.
Correct. There's obviously, having sprinted, unable to charge because I've just sprinted. I've pretty much gone, get me in. So yeah, next turn, obviously, I'm in a position to do
you are berserk charge, cut all of your insane beef will kick in on that one.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm just gonna say I'm a little bit out of breath, having aged 50 odd years.
Yup.
The session 2 sessions ago.
Yep. Okay. Grimly running forwards, chasing after his dog, and this will be my final thing for the round. Is gonna fire his hotshot volley gun at Vass. Because he's just cool like that. I'm gonna burn some ruin, reroll those.
Bastard.
Sounds babe. Shift for damage. Seven AP minus 2, George. I don't think that's gonna do anything.
I think I'm fine.
Damn. Just spite then. You know?
It's about sending a message.
It is. Okay, I think everyone's acted. I apologise, it's one of those sort of combats, but we will get to it. I hope I can keep the epicness going.
We are only having to go... On Salvation side, I think we only have the Voidsmen have gone? Have they?
No, if Liam... They should have gone on Liam's turn if he wants to roll them.
Ambrose' Voidsman, the Dark Angels, Kalis, Wayland. Yes. That is all on Salvation side that's left to really go.
Okay, well, if Liam would like to do his Voidsman, I'm fine with Salvation finishing their round, and I'll tick off my lot as well.
No worries, I will quickly do... There we go. Better.
Gonna be honest, I don't want to deal with Ambrose's men's high crit rate, apparently.
Yeah. You do not want to fuck with that.
I don't want to be on their business end.
Yeah, that is very viable.
Half action to sprint.
Yep.
Ooh. There we go. Target the demon.
Yeah.
Sorry, George.
He's the biggest thing in the room. Like...
I think they're in short range.
If you target and click the attack button, it will tell you the range, if it's short or not.
No, I am not in short range.
He's also not a vehicle.
God. That's just rude, to be honest.
My apologies. That is a hit, though. And seeing how this is one of the last... Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was only going to say you should just pump all your fucking glory into it. You've only got one, though, so I wouldn't stress.
Yeah, I've just got my special boys to do.
Yeah.
There's the parent mobs can't shift, so...
Of course, yeah, you're not wrong. Okie dokie. That doesn't seem right. Oh, that's last guns. That won't do anything. It's just the special boys. One plasma and melter.
Do the plasma boys. Dang. Target suffers 4 mortal wounds and is knocked prone.
Jesus.
As I said, high crit rate apparently.
I cannot rig that. If I could, the painted count would be a lot stronger.
It's 21, 25 damage, please, George.
Only 25, my good man.
Reduced by 19. Down to 6.
Oh, wait. Boss has got a thing. Armor of Contempt.
He does indeed have armor of contempt.
He actually has a dice pool of 16. Ha ha. He can try. He will succeed, for I ordained it so.
That is automated as part of your determined, don't worry.
Oh, is it? Fucking sorry.
It's fine, you still rolled a shit ton of successes. So Vas tanks another melter blast and he crushes Amet under his fucking boot. I am going to have Amet unconscious. He is no longer in the fight.
I do beg your pardon, I've still got my laser boys to go.
That's fine, keep going. I'm just having Amet down, essentially.
That?
19, my good man, which gets rounded down to 0. And you take a shock, because you're a demon, you don't take the shock. Fuck you.
No, he does. He just doesn't take shock from determination. We had this the other week. So things like agonizing can still cause shock to demons, which is kind of cool. Butcher's nail do to you, George. +1 for every enemy you kill. Nice. To a frenzied test. Okay, so as they move in, firing, who was left on the side of Salvation?
The Kalis, the two Dark Angel squads.
Okie dokie.
And Wayland. Cannot forget Wayland.
Yeah, Wayland with his stonk speed of 7. 7 to there. Can't quite charge. So he'll just sprint and get in combat. Up to here. Overtaking Aegis. Come on,
no,
brother.
I already moved him in. He's in Terminator armor, right?
Of course, yeah, you're bang on.
So he's
He's
slow
there.
as a turtle.
He's stuck there.
That's where he got. Yeah.
Taking after all of you guys. He has a storm bolter. He'll fire that at Vas.
Yeah.
I guess.
Woohoo. Oh,
hey.
Maybe.
One shock and is staggered. So you do take one shock, George.
Yes.
Is he allowed to be staggered?
He can be staggered. I don't see why not.
Hey, look at that.
Oh no, I'm at half speed.
Man has literally the Imperium coming at him. I think that is the least of his problems.
Yeah. This is where like I play like just
no damage.
shocking amount of tactics for Vas, and just like
But he just don't forget he can fly.
Yeah.
If you need to just get away from the melee damage, just fuck off. It's 100% viable, unfortunately.
I was going to do something worse.
Excellent. Okay, that's Wayland, and then Kalis and the Dark Angels. They'll jog to here, and then sprint another 7 to here. These ones will move 7 to here, fire at Vass. Should I shoot Ambrose? No, not yet.
There's time for that.
Do bolters have the assault keyword by any chance?
Brutal rapid fire too.
Shame.
Yeah. Can't shift, they're a mob. Can't shift, they're a mob. Alright, first one does nothing. Second one does nothing. Good stuff. Fishing for crits against you there, George. Kalis, moving up, joins Brother Rhine. Javelin.
Apothecary.
Gives you a nod. Rax Bolter fires at Vass. Crits.
Yeah, you like crit on like anyone else and like not me.
You're staggered again, take +2 wounds to whatever this is. Shift for damage. Takes a lot to wound you, dude. 30 + 2, 15, still does nothing, so as we sort of fade to the top-down view of this battlefield, you guys have gotten the jump on the enemy. That orbital bombardment shattered their initial defenses. The rad zone has stopped reinforcements coming. However, with Vass absorbing the majority of the damage from everyone here, you do have a tide of enemies looking to attack in the next round of combat. And we will be doing the you me system for the sake of everyone's fucking sanity. So, it is still very much all to play for. But till then, we have been TattleTalesRPG, where the table is indeed virtual. Bye-bye for now.